exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network. A tradition of excellence.
Mentally tough, competitive, selfless.
A tradition of winning.
This one hit in the air, line drive. It's off the glove of Kojal into center field. Here comes Hernandez. He is safe. Tigers win. Tigers win.
This is the Powerhouse. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air. Play ball. This is exciting live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
This one's high, this one's deep, and this one is gone.
Brought to you by Albertsons, Coca-Cola, Cox, Hancock Whitney, Louisiana Blue, McDonald's, and by FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake.
Nobody on, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, 12-5, Tigers lead the 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Head north, young man, you're going to Omaha.
Your home for exclusive live coverage of the Powerhouse. On the road to Omaha, LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Field. Going back is Swain to the wall. It's gone! Second grand slam of the day!
Welcome in to the Hub International On Deck Show, presented by Hub International, Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Visit hubinternational.com, leading you up to first pitch of LSU baseball with a trip around the SEC, pitching matchups, batting lineups, and a visit with the top Tiger, head coach Jay Johnson. Here come the Tigers. Now, let's go inside the broadcast booth for the call of the game on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Great to be back at home. It is Tuesday Night Baseball here at the box. Northwestern State making their way down from Natchitoches to take on your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair along with Tiger champion Buzzy Heidel, our straw stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studio, Mr. Adam Penny. Welcoming you once again, Alec Box Stadium, Skip Bertman Field here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. The Tigers come back from Oxford coming off a rough week. They went 0 for 4, including last week's midweek loss to Bethune-Cookman. But a reset and a start down the back stretch. According to head coach Jay Johnson, he looks to see his team get back to their winning ways early and often, beginning here tonight. Now, Northwestern State currently off to a great season atop the always tough Southland Conference. In fact, they come in atop the Southland with a 14-7 overall mark. They're 23-13 on the season. LSU now 22-15. Get ready to start this 5-game homestand with Northwestern State tonight. Texas A&M coming in this weekend for SEC play. For the Tigers, expect to see a number of arms. A little surprise. Starting pitcher tonight will be senior right-hander Zach Cowan for the midweek, as Northwestern State will counter with a sophomore right-hander in Wesley Marion. So, find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, get ready for some Tuesday Night Baseball at the box in-state matchup. It's Northwestern State, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, get ready to swing for the fences because the 2025 baseball season is upon us, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the home run celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU baseball games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing, a ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Hi, I'm Nancy Landry. Louisiana's elections are an important part of who we are. In 2026, closed party primaries will change how some of those elections happen, so you'll want to know what to do. Keeping your registration current ensures you'll get the right party-based ballot. Remember, this change only applies to certain offices. To learn more, visit govote.com or download the GoVote app. Know before you go.
Baton Rouge, you rolled the dice and we hit the jackpot. Thank you for voting for LeBear's Casino and helping us win 11 Best of Baton Rouge medals, including Best Slots, Best Table Games, Best Hotel, Best Steak, Best Sports Bar, Best Live Music Venue, and more. When you're ready for an award-winning night out, get to LeBear's Baton Rouge. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 800-522-4700.
Back on the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at the box, it's LSU versus Northwestern State tonight, and we're joined now by Edward Yamen IV, Tigers catcher, first baseman, DH. He does a little bit of it all. And Eddie, of course, a tough weekend last weekend at Ole Miss. How do you guys put that behind you and look forward to tonight?
Yeah, no doubt. Kind of just didn't play our best baseball last week in total, like throughout the whole week in terms of the midweek and then into the weekend. I think there's no lack of confidence still in this team. I think a lot of guys still feel pretty good about themselves and about, what we could be as a team. And when we play our best baseball, we know that we're one of the better teams in the country without a question. So kind of just continuing to bring that confidence into today, trusting the guy next to you and just playing with some freedom and kind of just playing our brand of baseball.
I heard Coach Johnson say last night on his radio show that although yesterday was an off day for you guys, y'all still use it in a lot of ways to remain active and productive. Talk about what you guys do on an off day to prepare for today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really a guy-to-guy thing. Some guys just need to recover. Some guys need to take some extra swings. Some guys need to take ground balls. And some guys kind of need to do all of the above. Me personally, I like to come in, get a lift in, take some swings, and then do some recovery, some treatment, and then take care of whatever schoolwork I can get done to make my week a little easier. So personally, that's what I do. But like I said, guy to guy, it's kind of just varies. People just get what they need, and then come in today and get ready to go.
And of course, you guys have a practice this afternoon prior to the game, and then you're ready to go for tonight. Tonight, Zach Cowan's on the mound to start the game. Obviously, the coaching staff feels it's very important for you guys to get off to a great start, and Zach gives you that opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. Zach's one of the best pitchers in the country. We've seen that last year. We have a national championship because of Zach Cowan. Without question, that guy's got some elite stuff, and his presence on the mound is felt and throughout our dugout and throughout the whole stadium. When that guy's on the mound, you feel really good about what your team could do on that night, and then the lineup's just full of a bunch of guys that are going to take some relentless quality at bats tonight and do whatever they can to help our team win. I mean, today's practice before the games, I was getting in here and just practicing executing just a little bit better, whether that be moving the ball with runners in scoring position or kind of just trying to hit hard low line drives. Whatever it's going to take tonight offensively to get it done, we know we can do that. And then with Zach Cowan on the mound, if we score a bunch of runs early, we're going to feel pretty good about ourselves.
All right, Eddie, greatly appreciate it. Good luck to you guys tonight.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Eddie Yamen with us. Tigers getting set to face Northwestern State here tonight. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home. They love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Hey, wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind, like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest. Uh-oh. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
Here we go. Leading you up to first pitch, this is the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city.
Back here at the box, another really nice Tuesday afternoon. Looks like the evening's going to be nice as well. We'll get your game day forecast coming up in just a bit. Northwestern State in town, taking on your Fighting Tigers. A quick reminder, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts you can find for free and stream it on your mobile device with the LSU Sports mobile app. Just download the app for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Well, 5 SEC weekends now in the books. That means the back stretch of conference play will begin this weekend. Plenty of action on the diamond with SEC teams. Let's take a trip around the SEC. And with that, once again, here's Tiger champ Buzzy Heidel. Buzzy?
Yeah, thank you, Chris. One game already today, already finished. That's the SEC leading Georgia with the win over East Tennessee State, 12-10. So Georgia continues to play well and stay hot. A few games slated to start a little later this afternoon or this evening. Ole Miss will take on Southern Miss. Texas and Texas A&M Corpus Christi will do battle. Oklahoma and Oklahoma State will play in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Some games that have already started. You've got a Tennessee with a 2-0 lead over UNC Asheville in the top of the 5th. Bethune-Cookman leading Florida 2-1 in the top of the 2nd. That game being played in Gainesville. Bottom of the 1st in North Little Rock, Arkansas. Arkansas and Arkansas Pine Bluff are scoreless. Bottom of the 1st in Auburn. Auburn and Alabama State are scoreless. Bottom of the 1st in Columbia, South Carolina. South Carolina leads Davidson 5-1. Bottom of the 1st in Birmingham, Alabama. Alabama with the early lead over UAB 1-0. Vanderbilt leading Lipscomb 1-0 in the bottom of the 1st in Nashville. Houston and Texas A&M are scoreless in College Station in a game that just got underway. And another game that's slated to start a little later, Chris, is Mississippi State will take on Samford at 6 o'clock. So that game just almost underway at the moment. Real quickly, standings, Georgia leads the SEC, as we told you, at 11-4. Texas and Texas A&M sit at 9-5 in second place. Florida at 9-6. Alabama, Ole Miss, Auburn, and Arkansas all at 8-7. Mississippi State, Kentucky, and Oklahoma, and Tennessee, and Vanderbilt for that matter, with a 7-8 record. LSU at 6-9. South Carolina at 5-10, and Missouri with a 3-12 conference record at the moment.
All right, thank you, Buzzy. LSU Athletics would like to thank its corporate partners that provide each and every broadcast of LSU baseball. And that is Cox, McDonald's, FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Much more coming up on the Hub International On Deck Show as we get you ready for first pitch tonight between Northwestern State and your Tigers. When we come back, we'll take a look at the starting pitchers for both squads. Buzzy will break that down when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air conditioning system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Train is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Visit trainsouth.com today to find a Train dealer near you. It's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one. Ask for details.
On Alabama's beaches, the coastal code isn't written on signs. It's written in the moments you make. It says, drop your flip-flops in the boardwalk and run. Seashells are the party favors of the Gulf, and all dance floors extend to the shoreline. Ready for a place where play leads the way? You'll get it when you get here. It starts with rule number 1. Start planning at alabamasbeaches.com.
My name is Trina. I'm from New Orleans, and I've been with Blue Cross Blue Shield for almost a year. Last year, it was right after my husband and I got married, I was diagnosed with a heart condition. When I received the diagnosis, I was terrified. And it was just so reassuring to know that I was covered. Knowing that I could really swing those costs was a security like none other. It's empowering. It's very empowering.
Here is a look at pitching matchups as the Hub International On Deck show continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here getting you ready for Northwestern State and LSU on a Tuesday night from Alec Box Stadium. Just a quick reminder, Capital One offering checking and savings accounts. No fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Jay Johnson, we'll talk with the Tiger skipper coming up in just a little bit. But I know last night, Buzzy, on his weekly radio show, he said, we got a number of pitchers that we need to get out there tonight. I think that's what we'll see. But oddly enough, he did mention to me prior to today's game, he said, you'll notice we'll have a few arms out there. Most of the guys that you saw over the weekend will get some action tonight. That's the plan. But he's going to start with Zach Cowan. But when you look at these two pitchers tonight, what do you see in the matchup between the Demons and the Tigers?
Yeah, you've got Wesley Marion for Northwestern State, a local kid out of Parkview Baptist, starting for Northwestern State. He's actually getting his first start of the year. It'll be his 12th appearance. That's actually second on the team in appearances. He's got a 3.16 ERA, 2-0. 25 2/3 innings pitched with 6 walks and 24 strikeouts. Typically when Marion's going well, he is throwing strikes, as you can tell, with the 6 walks. It's nothing overpowering. I mean, it's going to be 87 to 90 miles an hour with the fastball. He does have a split finger that he'll showcase to left-handers predominantly. And then he's got a curveball, a big curveball that kind of pops out of the hand. So, again, strike thrower, last week against Houston Christian, and through 2 innings, gave up 5 hits, 2 runs, only 1 walk and 1 strikeout. So a guy for Northwestern State that, again, throws a lot of strikes, and for LSU, they just need to be aggressive in the strike zone and use this game to try to catapult themselves into a big SEC weekend with Texas A&M coming in. The games against Ole Miss, they really, with single-digit hits in every game, they didn't get to that double-digit hit mark, and so the offense definitely needs to come alive for LSU. Hopefully that'll happen with a good night, good weather, wind blowing out. And then for LSU, you've got Zach Cowan making his 10th appearance, second start of the year, and a strike thrower in 18 innings pitched, only giving up 3 walks, 25 strikeouts. Not an overpowering guy as well, but he's going to fill up the zone with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Will tick above every now and then, the 91, 92, but it's got a really good changeup, probably the best changeup on the team. And look, he's going to have his hands full with a good Northwestern State team that's leading the Southland Conference. They are ahead in that league, and there's some really nice teams that participate in that conference. So this is going to be a well-fought game, and I don't have to tell LSU fans or you, Chris, this same Northwestern State team came into Baton Rouge last year and 10-run ruled LSU. So Coach Jay Johnson and this Tiger team's not taking them lightly. But Zach Cowan will get the start for LSU, throw a lot of strikes, all hands on deck out of the bullpen, and get a nice quality win after a tough weekend.
Yeah, I asked Coach Johnson last night point blank. I said, how important is this week? He said, this week, tomorrow night, we got to win. So we'll see it coming up in just a bit with first pitch just after 6:30. We'll continue with more on the Hub International On Deck show. Tiger fans, if you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac, you can prove it at the next home baseball game. You could win a prize pack courtesy of Raising Cane's One Love. We'll continue with more. Speaking of Jay Johnson, we'll visit with the top Tiger after this time out on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked, high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
At Toyota, we don't just build trucks. We build something that's meant to last. That's why the 2026 Tundra is built to tough it out and to take it easy. Built to carry tradition and to make new ones. Built stronger, built louder, built here. The 2026 Toyota Tundra. Built in Texas, driven everywhere. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Before the Fighting Tigers take to the field, time to visit with the top Tiger, LSU skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. On the Hub International On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Obviously coming in this week, opportunity, 5-game homestand starts with Northwestern State tonight. And I know talking to you, it was a very important week, and it starts tonight. And as you said to us on the radio show, we got to start winning, and it starts tonight against a good Demon team.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And honestly, for me, my focus is on playing clean baseball. I feel like we've gotten away from what has made us good, here for 4 years and even parts of this year. And I think if we can get back to handling the fundamentals that kind of are the staple of what we do, I believe the winning will start to happen and take care of itself. So we've been here since 1 o'clock today, working really hard. We're going to have a great practice tomorrow night, regardless if we have a 10-run win or a 10-run loss tonight. And we're focused and we're ready, and I'm excited about the game against a really good team.
I know this team, these guys in the purple and gold, they want to win every time they go out there. How have they attacked this week so far in the last 48 hours?
Yeah, I thought we had a good day yesterday in terms of it was all non-mandatory recovery, type stuff. And we're a little beat up, so that part's important. We've been, like I said, we've been here since 1 o'clock. Some really good specific work, both sides of the ball. And like I said, want to get back to the identity of play that we've had here. And, that to me is more important than any result in a game. And I'm confident that if we can do that, the results will start going in the direction we're accustomed to and in the direction we all want them to go.
Demons coming in right now, currently atop the Southland Conference. As you well know, Coach, a very good baseball league. You've already seen some of those teams this season. What do we know about this year's squad?
Very well coached, and of my time here over 4 years, maybe with the exception of the very first season, this is the team that has played us better than any other team in the state of Louisiana. And a lot of respect for Coach Bertrand. I think they're in first place right now. Not a surprise to me. Very good top of the lineup, very fundamentally sound. Good record, so it has a chance to be a good win for us if we can go get it.
Things go well. What's the pitching plan you want to see tonight? What are you looking for?
I'm not leaving anything on the table. I mean, outside of Gavin, who threw a lot of pitches, pretty much everybody that pitched this weekend is available, and you're going to see the best guys. We'll start with Zach, so that should tell you everything that you need to know. Devin will be in the game, provided it's the right opportunity. Have a little different plan of trying to get guys with clean innings and see if we can get a clean inning inning, and looking forward to that. Give them some runway and let them go compete with it, and then get the ball to the next guy.
All right, Coach, looking forward to it. Best of luck tonight. Get after those Demons.
Awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody, timeout. We come back, starting lineups, we get it started. First pitch, Northwestern State and your Tigers here at the Box on a Tuesday night on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Here we go.
Wrapping up the Hub International On Deck show. We are just moments away from first pitch. Time now for the game's starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
Starting lineups presented by Cintas. Coming up in just a moment, Northwestern State here in town, taking on your Tigers tonight at the Box. This LSU baseball moment brought to you by ES&H, keeping South Louisiana safe, compliant, and strong with expert environmental and safety solutions. Let's take a look at these starting lineups. First for the Demons out of Northwestern State, 23-13, their overall mark, off to another great season, along with a 14-7 leading the Southland Conference. It'll be Brooks Leonard, a junior, to lead it off. The second baseman batting .379. Joe Ciervo, the center fielder, a senior, batting .279. Thomas Marsala, the third, will bat third and play first base. Ethan Menard will be the DH. He'll bat cleanup for the Demons tonight, another senior with a .258 average. JT Simonelli will be in left field. Bryce Johnson in right field batting sixth. Mason Ray will be behind the plate catching. He'll bat seventh in the order. Zach White at third base will bat eighth. And Sam Ardoin will be rounding out the order, batting ninth. He's the shortstop for the Demons. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, 22-15. Their overall mark, now 6-9 in SEC play. Derek Curiel going to be atop the order tonight. Get it started for the Tigers. The sophomore batting .359. He'll be in center field. Cade Arambidi behind the plate catching, moving up in the order. He'll bat second. Jake Brown moving slightly back. He's been in that two-hole for quite a while. He'll bat third tonight. Jake will be in right field. Stephen Milam going to bat cleanup. Shortstop, a junior, hitting .266. John Pearson moving up in the order. He'll bat fifth, playing third base. Mason Braun with a fourth straight start at first will bat sixth. Omar Cerna Jr. will bat seventh, be the DH tonight. Braden Simpson with another start at second base. Seth Dardar still trying to get back healthy with that sore ankle, injured last week in the midweek. Chris Stanfield, good to see after taking another crash into the wall on Sunday in Oxford. Back in the lineup, the senior, batting .257. He'll bat ninth and, of course, play in left field. That's a look at the Cintas starting lineup. That means first pitch, Northwestern State and LSU coming up next after this quick timeout on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Hancock Whitney, we don't leave things to chance, including the Tigers season. That's why we ran thousands of our LSU Visa debit cards through every game day ritual around the Gulf South. Get your LSU Visa debit card and some good game day luck for the Tigers this year. Learn more at HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Gotta carry that purple and gold. Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my healthcare, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit ololrmc.com/LSU.
My wife, she loves the fried okra. She's from Mississippi, so that's her favorite thing to do. I guess I was just too late. The flame ignited right there in my face. The pain was, it was bad. That's how I got second, third degree burns. Blue Cross treated me great with the recovery process. In the end, everything worked out. I'm Chad, I'm from Baton Rouge, and I had Blue Cross for 10 years. I don't eat fried okra, that's the funniest story.
17 SEC championships.
One out, bottom of the ninth. Runner at first.
54 NCAA regional and super regional appearances.
Shores comes set, the 0-1.
20 trips to Omaha and the College World Series.
Ground ball towards Dickinson, flips it to Milam.
8 national titles.
The relay to first in time. Tigers win. Tigers win for the second time in 3 seasons and the 8th time in program history. The Fighting Tigers reach the pinnacle. They stand alone atop the mountain. Your LSU Fighting Tigers, the 2025 college baseball national champions.
The powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting.
Let's go get victory.
On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at the box, ready for some LSU baseball. Welcome in, everybody. Tuesday night, LSU hosting Northwestern State to start a 5-game homestand. Demons tonight, followed by Texas A&M on an SEC weekend coming up Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Along with Tiger champ Buzzy Heidel, I'm Chris Blair. Glad you could join us once again tonight. Buzzy, again, the Tigers, as I said earlier, Jay Johnson, not mincing words at all. He said, we need to win, and it starts tonight after a difficult 0-4 week. Losing to Bethune-Cookman a week ago tonight here at the box, and then dropping all 3 to Ole Miss. The good news is Coach Johnson mentioned last night on his radio show, going to be playing some of the top teams in the country, so the opportunity to pick up quality wins is going to be there, but you got to get some things going. You got to get fundamentally sound defensively. You got to get an uptick in offense, and you got to find pitchers who can continually and consistently throw strikes.
Well, and I think that might be the reason Zach Cowan's getting this start today, because you know he's going to throw strikes. Get off after a tough weekend, at least get off to a good start with a guy that's going to fill up the strike zone typically, and give yourself a chance. Now, again, we've already got bullpen action in LSU's bullpen, so I don't think Zach Cowan will go that long, but certainly to get off to a good start.
Brooks Leonard ready to go, and the first pitch going to be swung on and fouled off the leg of Leonard, and we are underway. Time of first pitch, 6:33 Central Time. We promised you would give you your game day weather report. As always, brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never. If you get a whole home generator from AccuTemp, keep the power in your hands. Again, a nice night here at the box. Here's another swing and a foul ball down the third baseline for Leonard. Gets him behind in the count, 0-2. 80 degrees, mostly sunshine at the moment. A few puffy clouds, but they're going to be clearing out. Should have nothing but clear skies. Moonlight tonight. By the time we're done, should be in the low to mid 70s. So a great night to be here at Alec Box Stadium. Leonard awaits the 0-2 delivery from Cowan. He spikes a breaking ball, got away from Aaron Beatty, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Leonard to get batting .379 for the Demons. Stands back in, the right-handed hitter. Cowan ready to work. Here's the 1-2. Hit in the air to left field. Stanfield went back a few steps. Now slowly another step or two, but easily settles under it for out number one. And Leonard retired. That'll get Joe Ciervo to the plate.
A nice job by Cowan going to the changeup, which we mentioned is his best off-speed pitch. And a 1-2 count just had Leonard out in front and a lazy fly ball to left field. So a good first out, good start for Zach Cowan.
Cowan a little tough luck in his appearance against Ole Miss. Gave up 3 runs. Only one of those were earned. But as Jay Johnson said, not only did errors plague the Tigers, but the non-plays defensively. Zach unfortunately caught up in that in his appearance over the weekend. First delivery to Ciervo, misses outside, 1-0.
Well, don't get me wrong, Zach Cowan can strike you out. I mean, he's got 25 strikeouts in 18 innings, but he's typically going to pitch to contact.
The 1-0 rides a little high, now 2-0.
Which means you got to play good defense behind him because he's not, again, not going to typically strike everybody out. He's going to want his defense to make plays behind him. So if they're falling short in that game, there could be trouble.
2-0 pitch. Line drive, but foul down the third base line. Good swat by Ciervo. Couldn't line it up. That'll move the count. 2 balls and 1 strike. Yeah, Coach Johnson was very open last night on his radio show, talking about, again, where the deficiencies are for this team and going right back to work to improve them in all phases. Here's the 2-1. Fouled back off the bat. Evens the count 2-2. In fact, earlier today, for those listening on the Hub International On Deck show, Jay said we went back, came to practice today. Not just a game day practice. They went full practice beginning at 1 p.m. this afternoon, and he said we went back to the fundamentals. He believes the talent is here. Just got to go back to the fundamentals, and if they do that, things will go well. Here's a bouncer up the middle behind second base, handled by Simpson. The throw, not going to be in time. Beating it out is Ciervo. Braun did a nice stretch, throw a little behind the first base bag, but I do believe Ciervo was able to get there in time. I don't think Braun came off the bag. I see Jay Johnson out of the dugout, but they're going to go ahead and avoid challenging that call at first. Again, just over the reach of Cowan on the high chop in front of the mound, and Simpson going all the way to his right. Buzzy made a good play, just I think Ciervo beat it out for an infield single.
Yeah, had a lot of things working against LSU. Ciervo runs pretty well, and then Simpson took just a half a second too long to get to release that ball to first base, and he was able to beat it out by half a step.
1 ball, no strikes now to Thomas Marsalo III, senior out of Monroe.
Well, I guess to continue on what you were saying with Coach Johnson and talking about he still thinks this team's a good team. I do too. I mean, there's too much talent around this team to think that they're going to continue on this little bit of a downward spiral here.
Cowan throwing over to first to check on Ciervo. He has a penchant to run. He hasn't been very successful. He's 2 out of 10 stolen bases on the year, but does have a sizable lead. And again, Cowan will throw over there. Just getting back is Ciervo. 1 out, a 1-0 count to Marsala here in the top of the first inning.
Yeah, and I mean, look, the reality is through the course of a year, the season's so long, there's so many games that you're going to have your ups and downs. Just hope for LSU that this is a little bit of their down part of the year, and they'll start to turn it around with the back half of the SEC right in front of them.
Another throw over by Cowan. Again, the Tigers 6-9 in SEC play, certainly well below what they would like to be, certainly below what Tiger fans were expecting coming into the year. But I think you could check in on any SEC team, regardless of their overall conference record, and you're going to have some ups and downs. Texas reminded over the weekend as that pitch called strike evens the count 1-1 to Marsala. They go to Texas A&M. The Aggies take 2 games unable to play game 3, but I'm sure Texas not happy with their performance last weekend. Mississippi State now has been swept the last 2 weekends after they started out gangbusters this year.
Yeah, kind of everybody beating up on everybody right now.
Runner at first, 1 down, the 1-1. Sharply hit, and it is foul just over the auxiliary green bag. That was awfully close down the line at first, but our first base umpire quickly ruling it foul. That'll bring Marsala back to the plate, and now a 1-2 count.
Yeah, I mean, look, not that LSU fans are going to be wide-eyed and bushy-tailed about a 15-15 record, but all it takes is turning a 6-9 first start of the SEC to a 9-6, and you've got 15 wins. 15 wins is plenty enough to get you in a regional, but and if they play slightly better than that, you get 16, 17 wins.
Another close play over in the throw to first, and just getting back with Ciervo.
Yeah, he had Ciervo bouncing over there, didn't he, Chris? Had him in his step, one too many steps going to second base, and Cowan almost picked him off.
Again defensively, Pearson at third, Milam the shortstop, Simpson getting the start again at second base. Mason Braun, the freshman, learning on the job at first base. Another throw over by Cowan, this time just a little off of that one, just to make sure Ciervo knows he's on his mind. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Marsala. There's 1 out and a runner at first, just underway, top of the first inning. Cowan, the right-hander, comes set. Pitch to the plate. Left-hander swings, and it's in the air, down the line, left field way, and it will get over the screen and into the Demon bullpen. Out of play. Foul ball keeps it 1-2.
And the last thing I'll say on just the first part of the SEC schedule is, I know there was times last year where there was probably people that said, we're a bat short, or we need 1 more arm, or we're good, but I don't know if we have enough to win the national championship. Well, just let the season play out, and something tells me this team will be right where they're supposed to be come playoff time.
Runner at first, the 1-2. Inside corner, called strike. The fastball at 91. Cowan. It's the second out of the inning. His first strikeout of the night. And that's the Zach Cowan we all know. Just perfectly able to find his spots. And look at the run on that pitch. No chance for Marsala to even take the bat off the shoulder. Ethan Menard now from Opelousas, a senior for the Demons, a right-handed hitter, will stand in. He's got a runner at first, 2 down, top of the first, no score. Cowan again. Quick turn and throw over to first. Back safely is Ciervo. Got a board on the infield single. Up the middle of the field. Cowan now about to deliver pitch number 15. Aaron Beatty sitting up outside to the right-handed hitter. Here's the pitch. It's right there for a strike. Bell tie, outer edge, 0-1.
Yeah, I've always said Cowan's, because the changeup is so good and the arm speed is, he doesn't slow it down. He keeps the same arm speed with a fastball and a changeup. Because he's able to take so much off the changeup, it makes that 90, 91 mile an hour fastball play just a tick or two higher than what a typical 90 mile an hour fastball would be.
Runner at first. And another quick throw over. Over to Braun. Ciervo again back safely. 0-1 the count to Ethan Menard. 258 hitter with a home run, 18 RBI. Does have 4 doubles on the year. Righty on righty matchup. Cowan's 0-1. Fastball missed high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fans have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, at sunequip.com. Team colors once again tonight brought to you by Kubota, your local Kubota dealer. Get that to you after this 1-1 delivery. Cowan fires way outside. Aaron Beatty sliding over to glove it. It's now 2-1. Northwestern State going with the all grays jersey and pants. Black numerals on the back, going with the maybe really dark plum batting helmets. May even be plum numerals on the back. LSU with their white purple pinstripe unis tonight. There's a swing and a miss. Nice breaking ball. Sweeps away from the right-hander. It's 2-2. That was a nasty pitch by Cowan. He had Menard thinking he was going to make solid contact. All of a sudden it darted out of the zone.
Yeah, and that's, again, when you could throw the all-speed pitch in any count, which Cowan can, 2-1, Menard was looking dead red, and he was able just to pull the string on him.
2 outs, runner at first. Cowan's 2-2 pitch. Down low and outside. Again, Aaron Beatty blocks it up. That'll fill the count now, 3-2.
And by the way, I like the description plum. That was nice. LSU's purple, but yeah, Northwestern State, it's plum for sure.
They put some pressure on me when they wear purple. I'm like, I just don't want to say purple. LSU is purple and gold. but it is a dark shade, so we'll go with plum. 2 outs. Cowan's payoff pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Over the top with the bat was Menard, and Zach Cowan with a couple of strikeouts. Able to finish the top of the first inning. Demons, no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. We played a half inning, no score. LSU coming to the plate for the first time tonight. They'll start it off with Derek Curiel, followed by Aaron Beatty and Jake Brown as we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
I'm Scarlett Johansson. My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. You can join the movement to end hunger by donating, volunteering, and advocating. Because when people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/actnow.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
This
Here we go.
is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Good start for Zach Cowan, couple of strikeouts. Demons able to get an infield single, but they strand the runner, so scoreless going into the bottom of the first inning. We'll see the first offerings coming up from Wesley Marion, the right-handed starter for Northwestern State. He'll face off against Derek Curiel, Kate Aaron Beatty, and Jake Brown to get things started for the Tigers offensively. We mentioned kind of the recipe for success, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, official catering service of LSU Athletics. And Buzzy, normally we kind of pick one area of the game or one phase of the game looking to improve, but I think we kind of revealed the recipe for success. That's fundamental defense, timely hitting, and strike throwing. So we'll put all of them under that umbrella tonight.
Well, we got the first part out of the, or one of the parts out of the way in the strike throwing in the first inning. But yeah, that's my big thing is Curiel. They've got enough pieces to this lineup. When they get on base, they just need to be very opportunistic and take what the other team gives you. Get the hits, or not even the hits. When you got guys on third base with less than 2 outs, find a way to get those runs in. And typically you don't have to put them all up in one inning. Get a few here, a few there, build on that lead.
First delivery called strike from Marion, and it starts off Curiel 0-1. Derek over the weekend batted .222 against the Rebels. He went 2 for 9 with a couple of runs scored. Did have 1 home run, his 5th of the year. Back when the Tigers went back-to-back-to-back for the second time this season in one frame. Pitch low and inside to Curiel, will even it up 1 ball and 1 strike. One of the things, if you look back, especially in SEC play, but I think if you pulled up all of the stat sheets, LSU looking for a little more consistency, obviously, but they've had some big innings, Buzzy, and it's kind of been feast or famine. I think Coach Johnson's looking for a continual amount of pressure from the offense on the opposing team. Now, again, he'll take a big 7-run inning, don't get me wrong, but it seems as though LSU at times has had the 4-run inning, and then they go quiet for 3 or 4 frames. He's trying to find a little more consistency throughout the game. Here's the 1-2 to Curiel. Nice pitch by Marion, but it just missed outside. That'll even it up now to Derek, 2-2.
Well, that's the thing. If you'll take the 7-run, inning, but you don't want to always have to have it because you're down 6 or 7 runs. So
2-2, high chop. They were in the shift. Coming over is Zach White, the third baseman. Off-balance throw, and it's up the line and brings Marsala off the bag. So Curiel is going to pick up an infield single. Tigers with their first bingo pest product base hit of the game. And one of those again, the shift giveth and it taketh away. They had Zach White playing basically in the shortstop position with Ardoin near second base. So Curiel again, they continue to shift against Curiel. And I asked Jay last night, I said, I don't understand it because he's one of the better hitters, not only in the SEC, but in the country, of being able to go the opposite way. And certainly did there. The chopper down the third base line. Here's Aaron Beatty. First pitch, big swing, but it's fouled out of play right side, and it's 0-1.
Well, that's the thing with Curiel. That ball wasn't even hit that well to the left side, and he was able to get to first base easily. And I agree. They, look, the coaches, the coaches got more data than we do, and obviously study it and scout it way better than we do. But that's one guy in Derek Curiel. I may would just play straight up with the way he can handle the bat.
The 0-1. Chopper towards the shortstop. Ardoin had to backpedal, but he gets the throw to Leonard and the relay to first in time for the double play. So the Demons erase the runners here. 2 down, and it'll bring Jake Brown to the plate. Good looking play that time by Ardoin. Again, not charging it. It was hit well, kind of skipping with that topspin. He backed up one step and was able to make the good throw and get the relay to first.
Well, the good infielders always get the good hops, and that's either the big hop, which Ardoin did there, or you come get the short hop, and Ardoin knew it was going to be a tricky hop. He took a drop step, caught it cleanly, and was able to flip it over to Leonard.
Jake Brown sends one deep to left field. Simonelli going back, is back against the wall, and he's got room to make the play for out number 3. That one just shy of 330 plus off the bat of Brown, and the Tigers are done here in the bottom of the first. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left on. We've played an inning complete here at the box, no score. Northwestern State coming to the plate next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at MMRGRP.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Louisiana runs on hard work, on the field and on the job. ES&H's mission is to continue to be a high-performance company that quickly, safely, and effectively responds to our customers' emergency needs. ES&H provides excellent service with quality and integrity that keeps our state ready for the next inning. ES&H, your partner for a safer, cleaner South Louisiana.
Here we go.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Top of the second inning, no score between the Demons and Tigers here at the box. Fans, if you're a coach, you're a CEO, and you lead people towards success, check out Coach Skip Bertman's book, Everything Matters in Baseball. A lot of great LSU baseball stories, but ultimately a great guidebook on how to lead your team wherever it may be. Just visit skipbertman.net today. Learn ways you can help lead your team to victory. JT Simonelli, Jr., left-hander, will start it for the Demons here in the top of the second inning. Zach Cowan back out for his second inning of work. Had a couple of strikeouts there in the top of the first. Delivery, breaking ball, strike at the knees, and he starts Simonelli off 0-1.
With the left-handed Simonelli up, you've got the shift on. It's a different shift, or I should say it's different than what you normally see, although LSU does it. They've got Milam in the 4-hole,
Soft liner, going for it and trying to dive and come up with it is Simpson, but he just couldn't reach it. Just a little flare between he and Milam, and now Simpson's slow to get up. He went fully extended, came crashing down into shallow right center field, but now he's up on his feet. Now he's hunched over. They may need to come out and take a look at him here. Again, the Tigers were in the shift, as you pointed out, Buzzy, and that one just a last shot of a Roman candle. Didn't have a lot on it, but just perfectly placed between both Milam and Simpson. And Braden fully extended, got a piece of leather on it, but couldn't hold on.
I don't know if it's just a little wind out of his sails, lost his breath, because I think he's all right. And with the monitor up here, I think he might have even said that, just lost his wind a little bit. But, yeah, perfectly placed ball. Actually, Simpson did a nice job just to get a glove on it, but Northwestern State got the leadoff hitter on with Simonelli.
Second hit of the night for the Demons. Buzzy told you, it's a team. Again, coming in 14-7, leading the Southland Conference. They got some guys that can put the bat on the ball. Bryce Johnson, redshirt senior, right-hander, will stand in with a runner on. So Cowan again for the second straight inning. Will work with traffic aboard. Did an excellent job back in the top of the first inning. Quick turn and throw. Runner back to first base as Simonelli 6 of 8 in stolen bases. So again, when you look at this Northwestern State team, they are a little aggressive on the base pads. Their percentage not that great in stolen bases, but they sure will attempt them. Delivery by Cowan. Fastball misses high. 1-0 now to Johnson.
Yeah, they'll definitely run 46 stolen bases on the year for Northwestern State, and just to give you a little comparison, not much more than LSU. LSU only 31 on the year.
Here's the 1-0 from Cowan at the knees. Fastball strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, Northwestern State, just a scrappy bunch of guys. I mean, anytime I look at and I'm a little biased towards the state of Louisiana, but a lot of good baseball in the state of Louisiana. And you look up and down the roster for Northwestern State, I mean, it is just a plethora of Louisiana players on this team.
Coach Johnson told us earlier today, he said, hey, look, since I've been here as the head coach of LSU, it's been Northwestern State, not only last year getting the run rule victory, he said, but they've played us as good as any other team in state during the midweek. So once again, he certainly has the attention on the Demons. This pitch missing high above the letters. Make it 2-1 now to Bryce Johnson. Runner at first, nobody out, no score. The 2-1 pitch. Runner goes, hit and run, and a line drive hit right at Pearson. He'll take his time. Good throw over to first to Braun, and they double up the Demons.
Yeah, feast or famine. That ball's hit right on the nose. 108 off the bat, right at Pearson at third base, and that was just an easy double play, hit right at him, and that's just a tough way because Johnson put a good swing on it, but Simonelli was doubled up easily.
Yeah, about the time Pearson had it in his glove, runner was just steps away from second base, so Pearson did the right thing, didn't rush, had plenty of time, made a good throw across the diamond. 2 gone. We'll see Mason Ray, the redshirt senior out of Australia. Melbourne native, takes the first pitch up and in for ball 1.
All the youngsters out there too. Simonelli actually stopped, tried to get back to first base. In one of those situations, you just might as well keep running. On a line drive, if he catches it, you're going to be doubled off anyway.
Pitch missed outside, make it 2-0.
So I don't know if it was a planned hit and run, or it was just trying to steal a base, and Johnson got a good pitch to hit, so he swung at it. But anytime a ball's hit on the line in the infield like that, and you're stealing, you might as well just keep running, just in case the ball is hitting the gap. You can try to score.
Fouled off the bat of Ray, right side. Pretty steady dose of fastballs from Cowan here to Mason Ray. 2 outs and a 2-1 count. FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. 2-1 off the end of the bat, sent down the right field line, but it hits the screen and foul. Now leaving the count now 2 balls, 2 strikes.
No action in LSU's bullpen, so Cowan can get out of this inning cleanly. May have another inning or two in him.
2-2 delivery. Missed away just off the outside corner. Breaking ball. Now it's 3-2. Again, Dardar, as we mentioned, May getting a little bit of rest here after injuring the ankle last week. Tried to give it a go over the weekend. Just wasn't quite 100%. Stanfield, as we mentioned, back in the lineup after taking another tough tumble into the wall on Sunday. 3-2, rifle down the left field line, and this ball is gone. Mason Ray, with his first home run of the season, comes with 2 outs in the top of the second, and Northwestern State takes the early 1-0 lead. That's the 4th home run relinquished this year by Zach Cowan, but that one just laid right heavy over the plate, and Ray got a solid swing on it.
Yeah, 3-2, 2 outs. Mason Ray was looking dead red. Actually got the changeup too, so give credit to Ray. Changeup was up in the zone, but went to his best pitch, did Cowan, and Ray was able to pull it down the left field line. Had him out in front, but just ball was too much up in the zone. Ray was able to put a good part of the bat on it.
Zach White stands in, his first plate appearance of the night. The redshirt freshman out of Baytown, Texas, swings at the first pitch, fouls it out of play, and it's 0-1. Swing, Tapper right of the mound. Cowan comes off quickly. The throw, Braun with a nice stretch to get it for out number 3. But Northwestern State gets on the board first. Solo shot by Mason Ray down the left field line. 1 run on 2 hits. Nobody left on for the Demons. They lead 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Tigers coming to the plate. 4, 5, and 6 due up. Milam, Pearson, and Braun when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics,
coming in after this.
The field. Go Tigers!
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Bottom of the second inning. LSU trailing 1-0 Northwestern State. A solo home run by Mason Ray, the senior catcher, his first of the year for the Demons. Separating Northwestern State and LSU at the moment. Stephen Milam going to lead it off against the right-hander. The switch hitter will bat from the left side. Milam over the weekend, little uptick at the plate against the Rebels. Batted .364, going 4 for 11. First delivery at the belt for a strike, and it's 0-1. I mentioned the injuries to Dardar and Stanfield. The Tigers were able to find that final out. The big news last night on Jay's radio show, he had a great Tiger fan ask about Cooper Moore, who's been on the shelf for a little over 3 weeks. Breaking ball misses low to Milam. The good news, Buzzy, is that right now, Coach Johnson said the schedule, and they were told initially the prognosis after he was injured with that arm injury in the Oklahoma series. They said 3 weeks, so Jay Johnson said they haven't. May have a chance to see him throw a little bit possibly this weekend. Don't hold your breath as Milam sends one up the middle, base hit. Just by the back foot of Marion, the pitcher, and it bounces its way over the second base bag. The Tigers with their second Bingo Pest Product base hit. The leadoff man aboard in Stephen Milam. So that's great news. Again, was your weekend starter, game 2 starter to start the season before that arm injury. That certainly could also change things down the stretch.
Cooper Moore's a guy who you feel like, again, another strike thrower, much like Zach Cowan, but a guy too that could he just feels like he eats up innings and makes you, you don't have to go to your bullpen quite as early as LSU's having to go.
Runner goes. Here's a high chopper to third. The only play is to first. The throw a little up the line, but stepping in and applying the tag on Pearson is Marsala for the first out of the inning. So that will get Milam into scoring position. 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. Then we'll quickly see Mason Braun, who has really lifted the offense. This young man has been impressive. Batting now .296 on the season. Braun, in fact, led the Tigers on the weekend, batting .455 in Oxford, 5 for 11, including a double. 1 run scored. First pitch to the left-hander. Looping breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1.
Well, Northwestern State, they're in a defensive position, what they call maverick. We talked to their SID before the game. He said they'll take their third baseman, who is white, and move him to second base, mainly when a left-hander's up who's liable to pull the ball to him.
Leonard comes over to third.
Yeah, so basically you're just trading out your second baseman and your third baseman and putting your better defensive guy on the pull side, where much like LSU does when they put Milam in a spot that they think has a better chance of the ball being hit to him.
1 ball, 1 strike to Braun with Milam down at second, 1 out. Fastball at the belt for a strike. Gets Marion ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Braun.
It's amazing to think that it took like 100 years to for somebody to figure out just put your best defensive guy in the highest percentage place that a ball's going to be hit to him.
The 1-2 fouled back into the screen. Still 1-2 as Braun fights that one off. You have to imagine you could go back and talk to some of the greats and say, hey, can you imagine back in the day you were a pull hitter? They'd be moving infielders all around the field, stacking 3 and 4 to one side of the diamond.
Yeah, Ozzie Smith, you're going to play second base on these next 3 hitters.
This pitch up and into Braun will even the count 2-2.
Of course, that's what happens when you get the technologies involved in the data, and that's really all baseball is, right? Just the percentage game. Give yourself the best percentage, the best chance.
2-2. Beautiful breaking ball. Called strike. Braun down on strikes. So now 2 gone.
Good pitch from Marion. It's that overhand curveball. It's not a snapper. It doesn't come out of, at 85 miles an hour or 82 miles an hour. It kind of just pops and takes off a lot of speed at 77 miles an hour. That one was at 76 miles an hour, but it starts way up in the zone. Braun just gave up on it a little too early and came all the way back into it.
Yeah, not able to pick up the spin as that one about chin level when he let it go, but it landed right around the belt. Good pitch. Omar Cerna now at the plate with 2 down, a runner at second. Fastball missed low and away. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Yeah, look, Ted Williams, you're going to get to the plate. They're going to move everybody to the right side. Do what? Here's the 1-0. At the letters for a strike, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike now to Omar Cerna. Cerna, third leading hitter on the weekend. The freshman batted .364. Again, it was a really good weekend, and Jay Johnson said it's been enjoyable to watch both Cerna and Braun kind of grow up in front of our own eyes. There's a swing and a miss on the fastball, letter high, and it's 1-2 now to Cerna. And he didn't say it outright, but I got the feeling that at least for the foreseeable future, we're going to see Aaron Beatty and Cerna rotate DH and catcher, and Braun going to be at first. 2 outs and a 1-2 count to Cerna. The pitch. Line drive going down, and with the glove, Ardoin able to snag it at shortstop for out number 3. Another one scalded off the bat, but right at the Demon defender. So the Tigers come up empty. Again, it's a 1-0 Demon lead. They strand a runner in scoring position to the Tigers, and we head to the top of the third. 1-0 Northwestern State. Demons come to the plate after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
My name is Trina. I'm from New Orleans, and I've been with Blue Cross Blue Shield for almost a year. Last year, it was right after my husband and I got married. I was diagnosed with a heart condition. When I received the diagnosis, I was terrified. And it was just so reassuring to know that I was covered. Knowing that I could really swing those costs was a security like none other. It's empowering. It's very empowering.
Here we go.
We head to the top of the third inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
1-0 Northwestern State leading over the Tigers. Top of the third inning. Demons coming to the plate. We got a new pitcher. LSU now will send out Grant Fontenot. That pitching change powered by Sunshine. Fontenot will get some work after a really good start by Zach Cowan. Of course, gave up the solo home run, but now Fontenot try to keep it right there until the offense for LSU can get it going.
Well, Grant Fontenot is making his 12th appearance of the year. He does have the lowest ERA on the team at 2.92. 2 saves in 12 and a third innings pitched, giving up 17 hits, 4 runs, 8 walks, and 15 strikeouts. Fontenot with as good as fastball as anybody on the team, 95 to 99 with the fastball. He'll throw a curveball and a slider. Slider's going to be hard, going to look more like a cutter. Also will throw a sinker. So typically really good. Only threw a third of an inning in the loss to Ole Miss on Sunday, and so he's back out there again trying to get that confidence back, get ready for this weekend where we're going to need him out of the pen.
Sam Ardoin, the shortstop, going to lead it off for Northwestern State. His first plate appearance of the night, the junior out of Moss Bluff. Right-hander takes the first pitch from Fontenot, missed for ball 1, 1-0. 1-0, fouled off the end of the bat right side, evens it up 1-1. Again, you're going to see a little more velocity. Grant Fontenot, that fastball good and firm, 96, 97 miles per hour.
Sam Ardoin is the son of Danny Ardoin, former big leaguer.
Swing and a miss, 96-mile-an-hour heater on the hands. It's 1-2.
Had a 14-year professional career, did Danny Ardoin. He spent 5 seasons in the majors, so pedigree there for Sam Ardoin.
Here's the 1-2. Again, fouled back into the screen. That will hold it at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fontenot coming after him with the heat. That one at 97.
I don't know this to be factual either, but Shane Ardoin was a teammate of mine here at LSU. I gotta believe there's some kin there down in Louisiana.
1-2 delivery and a called strike. The fastball at 97 right at the knees. And Ardoin, again, wasn't ready to pull the trigger. He'll make the slow walk back to the dugout. 1 gone. Fontenot with the punch out.
Yeah, filling up the zone is Fontenot. Great pitch, 97 miles an hour, and that thing was moving across the plate, and Ardoin couldn't get the bat off the shoulder.
Brooks Leonard now atop the order. 0 for 1. Fontenot's first delivery, low and inside with the heat. 1 ball, no strikes. Join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, and most importantly, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Here's the 1-0. At the knees for another strike. Boy, you're not kidding, Buzzy. He is pounding the strike zone early with the fastball, and it's 1-1.
Well, it's in good location as well. I mean, those are at the knees, outer third of the plate. I mean, you throw hard enough. You throw that hard.
This one rifled foul down the right field line. Get another fastball, and it's 1-2.
But you throw that hard with that location, and you're going to get a lot of people out at a lot of different levels.
I like the pitching style so far, and I love the cleats from Fontenot. This one jettison foul down the right field line. Still 1-2. Another fastball offering by Fontenot, who's right there at 96, 97 mile an hour.
Yeah, the cleats, I'm going to go cotton candy pink.
I like it.
Okay.
Yep. Touche on the plum. I like the cotton candy. You and I could make a pretty good living in a paint store. We know these colors. Here's a 1-2. Fouled off into the screen right side. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one at 98 by Fontenot. Now, again, credit Brooks Leonard. Able to fight off a couple of really solid pitches so far.
I was going to say that was 2 great pitches. That might have been better foul loss by Leonard.
The 1-2 in the air to center field. Curiel went back, but then stopped, comes in a few steps, raises the glove, squeezes it for out number 2. And Leonard retired, so that'll get to the plate. Ciervo, who had a infield single, was 1 of 1 of 3 hits tonight for the Demons, so he comes back to the plate, the right-hander.
Well, 2 really good at-bats from Fontenot pitching there. That was filling up the strike zone. Velocity's good, throwing a lot of pitches for strikes. That's good to see.
First delivery, sent down the line foul, right side into the screen, and it's 0-1. Well, I can't see without my binoculars, but I got to believe. He may not be smiling yet, but Jay Johnson said we got to have guys who go up there, throw strikes. Right now, Grant Fontenot doing just that. There's one on the outside corner with the heat. It's 0-2.
Yeah, everything looks under control. I mean, the ball's jumping out of his hands, but he is very under control with his body, working everything towards home plate, and he's looked really good as I've seen him all year.
Righty on righty, the 0-2. This time just a little bit outside. Ciervo wisely stays away, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
LSU does have a left-hander, Ethan Plog, down in their bullpen, getting loose.
We'll see. Wesley Merriam, we were told, also maybe only goes 2 or 3 innings. I don't see anybody up or ready to go for the Demons, so we can expect to see their starter in the bottom of the 3rd. As again, Ciervo fouls a pitch off to the right. Still 1-2 to the senior out of St. Louis. Two outs, nobody on for the Demons. Here's the 1-2. And again, trying to find that outside corner. Just missed by a bit. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1-0, Northwestern State leading. We're in the top of the 3rd. Tigers lead this overall series, 61 wins to 14 losses. There's a swing and a miss. Got him with a breaky ball on the outer edge. So nice work by Grant Fontenot. 3 up, 3 down go the Demons in the top of the 3rd. They lead 1-0. We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Tigers come to the plate after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
I'm Chris Jakimick. I served in the United States Air Force and I deployed 3 times. Being a veteran, it's interwoven into your DNA. It is really the absence of the connection and the purpose that can really drive a lot of veterans to some negative thoughts. For those who are in a suicidal crisis, the window of time to save somebody's life is very short. Our duty is to protect ourselves and protect our families. And one way you can do that is store your weapons safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
The bottom of the 3rd inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
A 1-0 Northwestern State lead on a Tuesday night. Tigers come to the plate, bottom of the 3rd. Braden Simpson will lead it off for LSU. Be 8-9 in top of the order. Simpson followed by Stanfield and Curiel. Wesley Marion, the right-hander, continues, and the first pitch going to be sent high in the air to center field on the run, going back to the track to the wall, and it's gone! Left to the batter's eye. Braden Simpson with his first home run in a Tiger uniform, and he ties it up with one swing of the bat, 1-1.
Well, he drove in 2 runs over the weekend. He did have a start. He was 1 for 3. And he drove that one 425 feet to dead center, 102 off the bat, and Braden Simpson ties his ball game up. That's good for LSU. Got to like to see that that ball leave the ballpark. Took a pitch out over the plate, and that is not an easy thing to do, to hit the ball out dead center.
Big time swing by Braden Simpson. So now we'll see Stanfield for the first time tonight. The right-hander awaits. First pitch strike on the inside corner, belt high, and it's 0-1. You know, when I look at this LSU lineup, again, I know you had the run rule loss on Saturday, 12-2. That was one of those games where it unraveled quickly. There's the 0-1 to Stanfield. That one a strike at the belt, again on the inner half by Marion. It's 0-2. I see just a couple of pieces in the lineup that need to provide that type of pop in the bat. And again, Simpson does it here tonight. You're not that far off. There's the 0-2. Stanfield swings and a bouncer foul. Third base side keeps it. No balls, 2 strikes.
I always say this too every year, I feel like, but there's this talent on this team. These guys aren't here because by accident. They're here because they're heck of a players, and they've done it before somewhere, either in high school, at their previous school, to warrant them putting on this uniform.
The 0-2, breaking ball missed low. Good take by Stanny, 1-2.
Sometimes all it is just coming together, gelling together, figuring out how to win. It seems like right now, like you said, Chris, there's a piece missing here or there. And sometimes all it takes is a game and maybe even a weekend series. And once it clicks, you see the talent. They just can't keep up the struggles.
Stanfield puts a swing into this one, center field way, but this time Siervo able to track it down for the first out of the inning. Good knock that time by Stanfield, but right at the center fielder. So 1 away, and now back to the top of the order. And Derek Curiel. Curiel, an infield single his first time up, left stranded back in the first inning.
Well, Zach Cowan gave up the homer in the top of the 2nd, and this is true of anybody, but that's not going to hurt you when you don't put guys on base before the homer. Solo homers don't hurt you necessarily.
First pitch to Derek, inside corner called strike to the left-hander. It's 0-1.
The same thing with Marion for Northwestern State. He's actually throwing the ball really well. He's filling it up. Reminds me a lot of Zach Cowan. Throws a lot of strikes with a lot of different pitches, but gives up a solo homer to Simpson.
This one a strike up and in, but they say caught it at the letters in the inside corner. So 0-2 to Curiel. move Zach White again to the 6 hole, the third baseman for the Demons. And again, Curiel doesn't miss that. He was trying to lay back and again go down that third base line. That's how he got the infield single back in the first inning, but fouls it down the line. Still 0-2.
Yeah, there's a lot of times when Derek Curiel, this is when he's at his best. When he gets down 0-2, he's really focuses and gets puts together a good at bat.
This one over the head of the catcher, Ray, to the backstop. That one got loose from Marion. That'll make it 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I know the times I would hit, a lot of times I would try to do too much when I get into hitters counts, 2-0, 3-1. And then when I would get down in the count, it was almost like you heightened your focus, you choked up, you really were trying to get a pitch and just foul it off or spoil it, and you'd shorten up. A lot of times you'd put together your best at-bats with 2 strikes.
The 1-2 fouled back. That one again a little elevated. Curiel fights it off. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Stop by today, order online, or use the app anytime. Walk on Sports Bistro. Game on. 1 out, nobody on. A 1-1 game. Braden Simpson gets his first home run of the season. Wasn't a cheap one. Way out there, left of the batter's eye in center field. Here's the 1-2 to Curiel. Chopper towards second base. Charging in, the shortstop Ardoin. The throw to first just in time. Beating out Curiel maybe by a half step.
Well, they say the good infielders have the internal time clock. They know when to get rid of it, who's running. Ardoin knew Derek Curiel was running. That ball easily could have been a hit, and the reason Ardoin was able to get him was because of the transfer. Catch, throw, all in one motion, and got him by, I would call it a quarter of a step.
Yeah,
I mean, it was that close.
So 2 down, we'll see Cade Arambidi hit into a double play his first time up. But he'll swing at this one, send it in the air, right center field. Circling over is Bryce Johnson, and the right fielder has it for out number 3. But the Tigers tie it up. Braden Simpson with the home run straight away center field. 1 run on 1 hit. Nobody left on for the Tigers. We played 3 complete. 1-1 our score. Demons coming up after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years. And Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want. Like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Hey, Tiger fans, there's nothing quite like game day at the box. To add to the excitement at the ballpark, enjoy our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs. The finest dogs in the land because they are made of all-natural Angus beef. To learn more, please visit them at 44steaks.com. That's 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
From corner stores to crawfish balls, the Louisiana Lottery's been making winners and memories for 35 years.
To celebrate our 35th anniversary, we're introducing a host of new anniversary scratch-offs. Louisiana Treasures. Say it, Louisiana. Taste of LA. Play-O. And it's a Louisiana thing.
5 games, 5 ways to win big.
Louisiana Lottery. Celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile.
Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The top of the 4th inning. Present.
Here we go.
Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
1-1 our score. Top of the 4th inning on a Tuesday night. Couple of solo home runs. First one by Mason Ray, the catcher for the Demons, in the top of the 2nd. Second baseman Braden Simpson, his first home run of the year, out to center field in the bottom of the 3rd. 1 run on 3 hits for both teams. Tigers have Grant Fontenot back out for another inning of work. Impressive in that bottom of the 2nd, or rather top of the 2nd inning. Now he'll face off against Marsala, the first baseman, and the first pitch outside, 1-0.
Yeah, that last pitch in the previous inning to strike out Sierravo was an impressive curveball.
Fastball for a strike at the knees. at 96. Evens it up to Marsala, 1-1. Marsala was caught looking back in the first inning by Zach Cowan. We'll get you his final line again in just a moment. Here's the 1-1. Takes a little off, but it missed off the outside corner. Now 2-1.
Yeah, I like the way Cowan threw the ball. He went 2 innings, gave up 3 hits, 1 run, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. And again, gave up the solo homer, but that, you can live with those when you don't put anybody on.
Slow bouncing ground ball. Got the Tigers in a shift, and it was Simpson on the left side of the diamond charging in. He makes the throw to first, gets it to Braun just in time for out number 1. Again, they had Milam playing at second base. They had moved Simpson over to
Northwestern
third.
is challenging the previous play.
So the Demons thought it was a little too close, and then will challenge the play at first. We haven't seen that a lot. We've seen a lot of the extreme shifts, but that time LSU was playing straight up, let's say. It just so happened that Simpson was playing the shortstop position, and Milam was at second base. Again, that was a nice transfer by Simpson, who had to get rid of the ball quickly, and that one is bang, bang at the bag.
Yeah, that one's bang, bang as well, much like the Milam play the previous inning, the Derek Curiel play the previous inning with Ardoin. We talked about it, in the break, Chris, about, and that was a really good pitch by Grant Fontenot, but with all these shifts, you still got to make the pitch that the coach wants you to make from a pitching standpoint if you're going to do the shift, because if you're trying to pitch a guy away, hoping he pulls it, and then you throw him in, that could mess up the defensive lineman that you're trying to put out there. So you still got to make the pitch, and Fontenot was able to jam the hitter there. And that is super close. I think it's going to hold up though.
Yeah, again, they've got to have indisputable evidence, and it almost looks like it's in the glove of Braun. His right foot yet to hit it. I think Braun actually squeezed it before he touched the green bag, but again, they ruled it out. We're under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House, but I'm with you, Buzz. I think this one's going to stand as an out, but we'll wait and see. I certainly don't have a great batting percentage when it comes to reviews in any sport.
Well, you would think it would be so easy, right? He's either out or safe. When they slow it down, you should be able to see that. We have the luxury of seeing it on the screen, and it was slowed down as much as you can, and we still don't know up here. So that just goes to show you how sometimes a tough of a job that these guys have, that these umpires.
So this review taking a little longer, and I understand why, simply because what we saw up here was as close as you will see. Ball arriving, Braun taking it in the leather, looks like he's got it right there, just as the foot comes down on the green auxiliary secondary bag. Here they come. We'll get the call now from our officials. Raymond Gregson will give us the verdict.
The previous play is confirmed. He's out. Northwestern has 1 challenge remaining.
So indeed, the out will stand, 1 away here in the top of the 4th inning. In case you're wondering at home, they've moved Milam back to the shortstop position. Simpson back, though shaded towards second base. Pearson going to back up a little at third as the right-hander Ethan Menard stands in. The first pitch a little low, fastball from Fontenot, and it's 1-0. 1-1 our score, top of the 4th. 1-0 pitch, big swing, and he fouls it back to the backstop. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Tigers again will host Texas A&M coming up this weekend. Say that's a monumental SEC series is the understatement of the day. Northwestern State will be traveling to take on Lamar. There's a strike at the belt against Menard. It's 1-2, puts Fontenot ahead.
Yeah, you get a series back home in this ballpark. It feels like a minute since we've been here.
1-2 is ripped but foul down the left field line. The line drive jumps into the seats, out of play. It's still 1-2.
Problem is you get a really good Texas A&M team coming in, but we talked, Chris, they're all good at this point. We're LSU, and at some point you got to think that those other teams are thinking that too. We got to play these guys.
Slow rolling ground ball to third base. Pearson picks it up, pumps, throws. Nice stretch by Braun to record the second out of the inning. So Menard retired, 5-3.
A little different delivery from Fontenot on that last pitch. With kind of the quick, he almost tried to quick pitch Menard and induced the ground ball. And again, I haven't seen Fontenot a ton this year, I will say, but this is as good as I've seen him throw the baseball. Velocity, location, able to throw all pitches for strikes.
Now we'll see Simonelli. First pitch a little low, not by much. The off-speed pitch is 1-0.
And even the pitches that are missing for balls are just like that last one. I mean, it is right around the plate. Really good pitches just off.
2 outs, nobody on. The 1-0. Hard hit, but foul down the first base line from Simonelli. Tigers again will shift. They'll leave Pearson, who appears to think at least early on Simonelli might try to bunt for a single. He's even with the third base bag just off the cut. They've got Simpson shaded towards second. Milam playing straight up in the 4-hole with Braun hugging the line behind the bag at first. 1 ball, 1 strike to Simonelli. Fontenot fires this one outside. 2-1 the count.
As I mentioned, when they make the shift, there's a reason they're doing that. They want to pitch him a certain way too. So, yes, Coach Yeski and all the coaching staff are all on the same page. So if the pitcher's not making the correct pitch to the correct spot, then it kind of negates the shift.
2-1. That one firm at 96. Inner half called strike. Evens it up 2-2 now to Simonelli.
I make the comparison. It'd be like if we were running toss right with a running back and all our linemen were blocking left. Everybody's got to be on the same page.
This one off the end of the bat, foul from Simonelli. Keeps the count 2-2. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue. Live Louisiana, we've got you. 2 outs, nobody on. A 1-1 ball game here in the top of the 4th. Fontenot steps up on the rubber. He's got a 2-2 count to Simonelli. Here's the pitch to the plate. Swing and a miss. Fontenot with the punch out. His third of the day, and that'll do it for the Demons here in the top of the 4th. No runs, no hits, nobody touches base. We've played 3.5. Tied 1-1. LSU coming to the plate. Meat of the order presented by 44 Farms. Starting it off with Jake Brown, Stephen Milam, and John Pearson when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a 4th-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online.
Coming in after this one.
Where you are.
The bottom of the 4th inning. Presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
1-1 our score. Bottom of the 4th inning. Couple of solo home runs. One for Mason Ray for the Demons there in the top of the 2nd. One for Braden Simpson for the Tigers in the bottom of the 3rd. Jake Brown will lead it off. Jake tonight took one deep, Buzzy, out there to the wall in left. Simonelli actually was right up against the wall when he made the grab in that first inning of play. The first delivery, going to miss low. It's Marion going a little distance here tonight. Against his 4th inning of work, the starter for the Demons. 1 ball, no strikes to Brown.
Yeah, Marion's been good. He's up to 36 pitches on the night, but he's thrown a ton of strikes, a ton of first pitch strikes as well.
Off-speed breaking ball, misses high, 2-0.
There is action down in Northwestern State's bullpen.
Infield playing straight up to the left-handed hitter. And the 2-0. Low and outside from Marion. Now 3 balls, no strikes to the junior Jake Brown, product of Sulphur, Louisiana.
Yeah, power numbers have really come along this year for Jake Brown with the 15 homers. Just has that good demeanor at the plate.
Takes that pitch, and it's a called strike at the knees. Now 3-1. Hitters count now for Mr. Brown.
Yeah, good take from Brown, 3-0. Even if he had the swing away, that was a pitch down and away, possibly even a ball, but good take. Now you're ready to rip.
3-1. Hot shot to the first base side. Marsala goes down, gloves it, and will get to the bag first for out number 1.
Right-handed pitcher down in Northwestern State's bullpen. That's number 27, Chase Presswich. Starting to play a little catch.
Stephen Milam now coming to the plate. Milam, as we said, a pretty good weekend at the plate, albeit in a tough weekend for the Tigers. But again, if you're going to make a move down these final 19 games, including tonight, it's going to take Stephen Milam being a part of that offensively. You know what you get defensively, the best shortstop in the game. Had a hit earlier tonight, looking to get that thing going, and he rips this one down the line and right. Milam with a wide turn around first. He's headed to second. Just now digging it out is Johnson, and Milam will hold on the brakes at second. The ball just now coming in, and Stephen Milam, the monster, might be waking here, Buzzy, on the backstretch of the season.
Well, you mentioned he had the good weekend series, and he took a off-speed pitch, and it really wasn't a bad one from Marion. It was over the plate, but it was semi-down, and that's the advantage. And when you're able to be a switch hitter and turn yourself around, you're able to see that off-speed pitch so much better coming into your bat. Milam able to drive that into the right field corner for a stand-up double. We'll make a change here, pitching change.
Yeah, Milam's going to run off Wesley Marion. His night is done for the Demons. They've made a call to the bullpen. This pitching change powered by Sunshine. If you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Marion gets a nice hand from the Demons fans here in Baton Rouge. We'll tell you about the new Northwestern State pitcher. Get back to action. 1-1 our score. The Tigers have 1 out, bottom of the 4th. Milam standing at second base. John Pearson to the plate when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
From corner stores to crawfish boils, the Louisiana Lottery's been making winners and memories for 35 years.
To celebrate our 35th anniversary, we're introducing a host of new anniversary scratch-offs. Louisiana Treasures. Say it, Louisiana. Taste of LA. Play-O. And it's a Louisiana thing.
5 games, 5 ways to win big.
Louisiana Lottery. Celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile.
Must be at least 21 to purchase.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Northwestern State going to the bullpen. First time tonight for the Demons and Coach Chris Bertrand. They'll call upon Chase Presswich take over on the mound for the starter, Wesley Merriam. A 1-1 score here in the bottom of the fourth inning, but a one-out double down the line for Stephen Milam. Puts him in scoring position, and John Pearson with a chance to do a job. First delivery, Pearson off the end of the bat sends one towards the screen, foul down in right field, and it's 0-1. Pearson, by the way, tonight grounded out to Zach White at third base back in the second frame, his first plate appearance.
Well, Chase Prestwich making his 6th appearance of the year. He's 1-1 with an even 7 ERA. He's thrown 9 innings, given up 7 hits, 7 runs, 3 walks, and 10 strikeouts.
Good looking breaking ball there. Off speed finds the strike zone, and Pearson now behind in the count 0-2. John now going to try the 2-strike approach, where typically he'll widen the stance and again choke up. Just look to make contact, put some pressure on the defense. Here's the 0-2. And he launches one towards right center field. On the run is Johnson, way back on the track, reaches up, makes the grab. Milam, though, will tag up from second, make his way to third. So with 2 outs, the Tigers have a potential go-ahead run now just 90 feet away. And LSU will look to Mason Braun, the freshman, try to bring Milam home.
That was a good swing by Pearson. Good approach with 2 strikes, too. He got a pitch over the plate, or out over the plate, out of third of the plate. Put a good swing on it, hit it almost 350 feet, but just hit it right at the right fielder. And now with the guy at third base, 2 outs, this is the situations where the big 2-out RBIs with runners in scoring position. That's those are what you want from an offensive standpoint.
First pitch to Braun, a called strike. He was caught looking back in the second inning by Wesley Merriam.
Prestwich not going to wow you with the radar gun. I mean, he's only 85 to 88 with the fastball, but he's got a slider and a changeup. The fastball will actually cut on him a little bit.
The 0-1 hit foul left side off the bat of Braun. It's 0-2. Braun batting .400 with 2 outs in the inning. .261 with runners in scoring position. .314 with runners aboard. He's got Milam down at third. A tie game 1-1 here with 2 outs. Now an 0-2 count. Braun, high-level baseball IQ for a young freshman. He'll widen his stance. Pitch to the left-hander is up high, missing ball 1-2. I mentioned Braun led the Tigers, batting .455 over the weekend.
Well, yeah, he was the #1 first baseman coming out of high school.
Here's the 1-2. Good take, down in the dirt, blocked up by Mason Ray as Milam down at third, taking a look, but Ray able to keep it right around his feet. It's now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Milam calling for time. He sees a divot down the line there at third, wanted to straighten that up. Doing a little landscaping down there on the third baseline. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Mason Braun. 2 outs and a runner at third. LSU trying to take their first lead of the game. Can Mason get it done? The pitch. Bouncer foul right side. Holds the count 2-2. Toyota Summer Starts Here sales event, fans, coming up soon. Start your summer right in an exciting new Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. I mentioned the high baseball IQ. You talk to Mason Braun, if you run into it, and you'll be shocked. You'll have to remind yourself that he is a true freshman, especially if you want to talk baseball. Here's the 2-2. Outside will fill the count. So after falling behind early, he'll work it full now. Braun again with his 73rd plate appearance of the year. He's got 21 hits, Buzzy, and a bunch of those 21 have come over the last week. Payoff pitch. In the air, left side, but will find the seats out of play. Hold it 3-2.
Well, not only do you have the talent, does Braun, but when you want to talk baseball and you're just a baseball junkie, I mean, that fits right up with Jay Johnson once in this program. So heck of a player talent-wise, but then he lives, sleeps, and eats baseball. Yeah, he's gonna be a good one for the Tigers.
2 outs, runner at third, another payoff pitch. Misses outside, a great at bat for Mason Braun. Down in the count, 0-2. works the walk. Now runners first and third. Again, Northwestern State will go with that extreme shift. They'll move Zach White, the third baseman, to the second base position. They'll bring Brooks Leonard over to play at third. He's not going to hold the runner on in Milam. He's going to play a little behind the third base bag as Omar Cerna Jr. now coming to the plate. You mentioned that talking baseball. Jay Johnson said, nobody loves the game of baseball more than Mason Braun. I said, not even you? And he goes, well, maybe me. This one fouled back by Cerna, and it's 0-1.
Nobody who's still working on their undergraduate.
That's true.
That?
Yeah. I think that would be the exact way of putting it. 0-1 the count to Cerna. Tonight he lined out to the shortstop, Ardoin, back in the second. Runners on, the corners, 2 down. The 0-1. Too far inside on that delivery from Presswich, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Wouldn't be surprised at some point, especially if Cerna gets into a 2-strike situation, if Jay Johnson tries to put a little first and third action on, try to steal a run with Milam, who runs well enough down at third base.
The 1-1 way outside and high from Presswich. Now 2-1 the count to Cerna.
We've seen Coach Johnson do that over the years, and I could think of a handful of times he's done it this year. Again, get that runner going, try to get him in a rundown and see if you can't steal a run the easy way.
2-1, Cerna skies this one to shallow center field. Ciervo coming in, but he got a good jump, settles under it, and has it for out number 3. The Tigers threaten, but come up empty. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left on. We have now played 4 complete. It's a 1-1 ball game. Demons come to the plate, top of the 5th when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my healthcare, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
444 for the number you gotta dial. Life throws you a curve, you know that deadly devotion goes the extra mile. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. Deadly devotion goes the extra mile. 444 for the number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Move now to the top of the 5th inning. New pitcher in for the Tigers. Another sunshine pitching change, and now Reagan Ricken will take over, the right-hander for the Tigers. He'll face off against 6, 7, and 8 in the order for the Demons, starting with Bryce Johnson, followed by Mason Ray and Zach White.
Well, Ricken is making his 10th appearance of the year. He has a 3.29 ERA, does have 1 save. He's thrown 13 2/3 innings, given up 11 hits, 5 runs, 9 walks, and 13 strikeouts. Another big right-hander who's going to throw the ball 92 to 95 miles an hour, curveball, slider, changeup, and also throw that 2-seam or that sinker into right-handers. And that slider's a sharp, quick one at 85 to 88 miles an hour. At times it'll get cutterish, but Ricken, I should say, looking to come in and throw up a couple zeros. Grant Fontenot, what a job he's done. That's got to be something Coach Jay Johnson is just beaming in the eyes with.
First pitch, Bryce Johnson swings and sends one out to left field on a frozen rope Fourth hit of the night for the Demons, and again the leadoff man aboard. You mentioned it. I thought Zach County gave up that solo home run, as you said, not the worst thing in the world when you don't have runners on. He did not. Handful of strikeouts on the night, and as you said, Grant Fontenot with a great performance, and that's what Jay Johnson's looking for. So Ricken gives up the single on the first pitch. Now see if he can settle in. He'll face Mason Ray, who had that solo home run for the Demons back in the top of the second. Ricken throwing over to first, but it was in the dirt, got by Braun. Headed into second base is going to be Johnson. And the Tigers will suffer their first error of the game, and that's one of the big concerns. LSU, when you look across the SEC, overall games, Buzzy, and in SEC play, the Tigers with the most errors in SEC play. In fact, 20 errors in 15 SEC games. And Hunt Palmer and I were here last week, and not sure if you heard it or not. He's not a big fan of the pickoff moves in college. Hurts the Tigers there, pick up their first error. Butcher board showing that time by Mason Ray. Squared to bunt, then brought it back. The pitch was inside, and it's 1-0.
Well, listen, a lot of times you can't get away with doing one of those things wrong, but when you are putting guys on base with the free passes, which LSU's almost averaging five walks a game, then you couple it with the errors, and then you don't get the timely hitting. It kind of snowballs on you, and that's how you lose college baseball games. And that's why a lot of the reason they went 0-4 last week with Bethune-Cookman during the week, and then the sweep to Ole Miss. But look, the first two guys in Cowan and Fontenot, I mean, they had 5 strikeouts, no walks between them, and that's a big step forward through 4 innings.
Ricken delivers, strike at the knees with a fastball to even it up to Mason Ray. 1 ball and 1 strike. I mentioned Ray from Melbourne, Australia. Bet he can't wait to get back down under and tell people he had a solo home run at Alec Box Stadium. His first of the year, by the way. The 1-1 pitch down in the dirt. Nicely done. Aaron Beatty sliding over, blocks it up. That'll keep the runner at second. Now a 2-1 count.
You think Ray grew up playing cricket?
Bet he's probably held a cricket bat before.
Yeah, Fontenot again, tremendous night. 2 innings pitched. I'll give you the final numbers. No hits, no runs, no walks, 3 strikeouts. I thought he was tremendous. Fastball was electric. It was quality pitches.
2-1 delivery to Ray, a late check swing, and he fouls it straight down into the dirt. That'll even it up now, 2-2.
LSU with right-hander Connor Benj getting loose down in their bullpen. And a left-hander down in Northwestern State. A situation, if you're LSU, a big strikeout pop-up would be great. You're Northwestern State, you're trying to get that runner over to third base with less than 2 outs.
Another check swing on a pitch. It was eye level. Ray arguing that he didn't make contact, but it was pretty clear that he did. It came off the bat and then off of Aaron Beatty. But now it looks like Northwestern State coming out to get a clarification. But did I miss that, Buzzy? It sounded and looked like it came off the bat.
Yeah, I think he missed it. I think home plate umpire made the right call, Kevin Kennedy. But I honestly think head coach Chris Bertrand is arguing catcher's interference or asking if anybody else saw catcher's interference.
Yeah, I think you're right. So now the umpire is going to meet left of the mound and talk it over. So, again, I think Coach Bertrand, very calm conversation, just said, are we sure that wasn't catcher interference? And, boy, Aaron Beatty's arm fully extended, and it's awfully close.
Northwestern is challenging catcher's interference on the previous play.
So we'll go under review. Again, this is the second challenge offered by the Demons. They lost on the first, so this is important if you want to keep some of those challenges. This will be their second challenge, and we go under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. 2-2 count with a runner down at second, nobody out. So,
yeah, this is going to sound crazy, Chris. I don't think it's very clear on the video, which I realize that's the only thing you have to go off of. But I do think the bat hit the mitt, if that makes any sense.
No, the one review we just saw a moment ago here in the booth, I'm with you. I'm not sure that it made contact. I mean, at least the evidence of that video angle didn't show it, but I'm kind of with you. I think this is going to be hard to avoid a catcher's interference call, but we'll see.
Yeah, there was, you heard it in the microphone. It was definitely a foul ball. Home plate umpire Kevin Kennedy, I don't know if he didn't see that Aaron Beatty didn't catch the baseball, because he originally signaled out like it was a foul tip into the mitt, and then once he saw that Aaron Beatty didn't receive the baseball, then he overturned his out call. But then that's when head coach Chris Bertrand came out and argued or just asked, hey, look, can we challenge the catcher's interference? And there was I heard a couple different noises, like the bat and a mitt. So I don't know if they go to if there's any volume in the replays or just video evidence, but hopefully we'll know here short enough.
And again,
taking their time.
Again, the first video we saw, I kind of thought, okay, just because the arm's fully extended and it was very close to the bat, even though it was just a check swing. Get a little better view here from the up top center, or rather home plate cam. Again, looks like the glove is actually being squeezed, and you see separation between the bat and glove. So again, I'm not sure there's actual contact on the video we're seeing, and that's probably why this delay on this particular review. And if the call on the field stands that it was just a foul ball, the Demons will be out of challenges for the rest of the night.
I guess that's a worthy challenge. Middle of the game, you're in Baton Rouge against the Tigers, and you're in a 1-1 ball game. You'd have first and second with nobody out. He had to be really confident that he thought it was a catcher's interference. But again, even if you're that confident, the umpires have to have something to go off of.
Here they come.
Clear evidence from a video, which it's really tough to see from our angles.
So again, Raymond Gregson, our second base umpire, carrying the mic tonight, going to let us know.
After review, the call on the field will be catcher's interference. The batter runner will be awarded first base. There'll be runners on first and second base.
So now Jay Johnson, after the decision is made, Tiger skipper going to come out, maybe get a little more clarification here. Not sure he's going to be pleased with the overall result. And again, obviously, we got to see two different angles, Buzzy. Collaborative replay, and the umpires take a look at probably all of the camera locations. They may have seen something we did not. And again, doesn't matter what we think, doesn't count. So it will be runners first and second and nobody out for Zach White, the redshirt freshman out of Baytown, Texas. Now your big concern is that was an extended delay.
Yeah.
And Reagan Ricken again was out there playing catch with everybody on the diamond, just trying to stay loose. So it was a little bit of a delay. So we'll see here as he has to work with traffic aboard, nobody out. And the first pitch, a bunt out in front of the plate. Braun came in. He will look to third, but now throw over to second. Get it to Simpson to get the sure first out of the inning, but that will advance runners into scoring position at second and third. So good job that time by White, called upon to just lay down the bunt.
Yeah, nice. Good baseball play all the way around. White lays down a perfect bunt. Braun thought about it for a second. Rule of thumb, if you can just get it out. They're sacrificing. They're wanting to give themselves up. It's always nice to be able to get that lead runner, but that's how a lot of times big innings happen. They're giving you the out. Take the out at first base. You've got the 9-hole hitter up. Not that he can't get a big hit, but you'd rather face the 9-hole hitter up with second and third than the leadoff hitter. And so Rickens just needs to pitch in the clutch.
First pitch to Ardoin is a bouncer, slow but foul down the third base line, and it's 0-1. Ardoin, the right-hander, 0 for 1 on the night, was a strikeout victim back in the third inning. Runners second and third, one out. The 0-1, how about that reaching back for some extra? That fastball at 93 gets by the bat of Ardoin. It's 0-2.
Yeah, LSU, they'll play the infield back in the middle, so they'll trade the run for an out. Corners are even with the bag, so that's you got to check them, see if you got to play the home plate, and then get the out at first base.
0-2 the count with one down. The pitch to Ardoin. No. I'll say that one missed, maybe low. Good looking pitch from Ricken, but it's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the place you want at 0-2.
That's putting a lot of faith in Kevin Kennedy if you're Ardoin.
Yeah, it was off just a hair and probably down even a little, but a great pitch. If I'm Rickens, I'm climbing the ladder, getting that pitch up by the chin. If it's a fastball, you're going to slide her away.
Here's the 1-2. It is a slider down and blocked up by Aaron Beatty. That'll leave in the count 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Sam Ardoin. Batting just 178. Made some really good plays on the field at shortstop. But you're right, Buzzy. If you're Ricken, you're LSU, runner second and third, you've got to get Ardoin out.
Yeah, this is the guy you want to face. You want to
preferably by strikeout. Ricken. Here's the 2-2. In the air, but going to find the seats down the line and right. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, you'd love to get Ardoin out for a couple different reasons. One, that's the second out of the inning, but 2, you get him out, nobody scores. So if you strike him out, nobody scores. You get Leonard up with a base open. You've got to face either the 1 or 2 guy. I think you'd rather face Ciervo, and so if you can pitch Leonard a little more carefully with that base open. Let's see how Rickens attacks Ardoin.
Here's the 2-2. Ground ball hit to Milam. Milam bobbled it momentarily, picks it up, throws to first. Look at the rocket arm, gets it to Braun. Again for the second out of the inning. However, Northwestern State will get the run in from third. That'll make it a 2-1 ball game. But boy, again, Milam, you don't see him bobble a lot, but man, when you've got an arm like that, you still have the situational awareness, Buzzy, as you just pointed out. If you can't get the strikeout, you're probably going to give up the run, but make sure you get the second out of the inning. Goodness knows Milam did just that.
Yeah, well, and you're right. Milam doesn't bobble much. What he doesn't ever do really is kick it. And so when you kick a ball, that's usually when the runner can beat it out. But he just bobbled it just for a second, so he was able to get to it and make a strong throw over to first base. But hey, credit Ardoin sitting in that 9-hole, hitting a $176 and facing a guy with some real good velocity, and he puts together a good at bat to drive in a run. That's a quality at bat. You don't always have to get the hit. Get guys to third base with less than 2 outs. Find a way to get them in.
Reagan Ricken, now his night is done. By the way, Johnson, who came in to score, that was an unearned run, but it does put the Demons up 2-1 here in the top of the 5th inning. So now with 2 down and a runner at third in Ray, Tigers will make a pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Tight one tonight, 2-1. Northwestern State with a lead. They played a run here in the top of the 5th. Got a runner 90 feet away with 2 outs when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor their daily specials or indulge in their brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion? Let BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on their outdoor patio, The Backyard. Now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, they are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations. Visit online at brqrestaurant.com. See their daily specials, catering options, or to reserve a table. BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await, both on and off the diamond.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Here we go.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
2-1, Northwestern State leading LSU. Top of the 5th inning. They just plated a run a moment ago on the fielder's choice. Johnson coming in to score. It was an unearned run. But now new pitcher Connor Bench taking over, the right-hander for LSU. Trying to quickly find that third out. Demons will have a runner at third base when play resumes.
Connor Benj making his 10th appearance of the year. He's thrown 3 1/3 innings, given up 6 hits, 4 runs, no walks, and 6 strikeouts. Benj going to be 92 to 96. Fastball sinker, got a slider and a changeup. And again, limited action with the 3 1/3 innings, but does have no walks, so typically comes in and fills up the strike zone.
Brooks Leonard, as we told you, top the order, stands in, the right-hander. 0 for 2 in that top spot, but the first pitch he will launch to left field. Stanfield, though, going back with room on the track, has it for out number 3. Leonard gave it a ride, but Stanfield and the box corral it for out number 3. However, the Demons do regain the lead. They plate 1 run there in the top half of the 5th inning. They do it on 1 hit. Unfortunately for the Tigers, 2 errors in the field. But it's a 2-1 Demon lead. Tigers come to the plate, bottom of the 5th after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Toyota, we don't just build trucks. We build something that's meant to last. That's why the 2026 Tundra is built to tough it out and to take it easy. Built to carry tradition and to make new ones. Built stronger, built louder, built here. The 2026 Toyota Tundra. Built in Texas, driven everywhere. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Here we are.
Is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, remember, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the celebrations this season. So remember, if you're buying or selling baseball tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. Official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. 2-1, Demons leading. That's the Demons from Northwestern State here on a Tuesday night. First pitch to Braden Simpson, who got his first home run of the season earlier tonight in the bottom of the 3rd to tie things up. Lead it off. First pitch, a called strike. Second delivery outside for ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Chase Presswich again on the mound for Northwestern State. Pitch number 18 for the reliever. And a swing and a foul ball by Simpson. Again, I said it wasn't a cheap home run, his first of the season, and it went left of the batter's eye near the camera stand out there, well beyond 410 feet.
Yeah, 425 to be exact. It was an absolute moonshot.
1-2 brought him to a knee, but he fouls it off, bites off the off-speed pitch. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count remains.
Real quick, give you an SEC scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. A couple finals already was Georgia beat East Tennessee State 12-10.
Pitch missing outside to Simpson, now 2-2.
Tennessee run-ruled UNC Asheville in 8 innings, 11-1. Other games in progress, bottom of the 7th in Columbia. South Carolina leads Davidson 8-6.
2-2 pitch, and straight up into the air near second base. Leonard in shallow center, and he can't hold on. Hit him in the glove and drops harmlessly to the grass. And the Tigers will take the gift. Leadoff hitter aboard in Simpson on an absolute moonraker that took forever to come down and just misjudged out there in shallow center field. The Tigers certainly will be the beneficiary of that. Gets Stanfield to the plate with nobody out and a runner at first, down 2-1. Stanny 1 for 1, or I should say 0 for 1, looking to bunt and can't make contact. We'll make it 0-1. Speaking of scores, big win tonight in the midweek for LSU softball. I'll tell you why it's a big win after this 0-1 pitch to Stanfield. Simpson at first, and a throw over by Presswich. Tigers get the 8-0 win. How about this, Buzzy? Not only do they get the win over UL Lafayette, Jaden Huebner with the no-hitter.
Wow.
In 5 innings. Big win for Coach Torina and the Tigers. That one missing high to Stanfield now. 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, Huebner with the no-hitter. First road no-hitter for the Tigers since 2013 against Ohio State out in California. Quick throw over to keep an eye on Simpson. He'll slide back to the bag. Still a 1-1 count to Stanfield at the plate.
Well, a couple other scores of significance. Auburn about to run rule Alabama State. They're leading 13-0 in the top of the 7th with 2 outs.
1-1. Swing at a breaking ball. Comes up empty. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Stanfield.
How about this one? Tiger fans may feel a little better about yourselves after the Bethune-Cookman loss last week. Top of the 7th in Gainesville, Bethune-Cookman 11, the 18th ranked Gators 5.
This one outside, stays away from that breaking ball, and that'll even the count 2-2. And oh, by the way, Florida just happened to go into Athens, Georgia, and win a series there against the Dogs.
Yeah, college baseball, crazy thing. Top of the 7th in Nashville, Vanderbilt with the big lead over Lipscomb, 10-1. Mississippi State 11-1 over Samford in the bottom of the 7th.
2-2. Stanfield sends this one in the air to center field. Not very deep, but a good jump by Ciervo. He's able to get to it in time. For out number 1, Simpson will head back to first. Stanfield retired, 1 away.
Last few, Arkansas 9, Arkansas Pine Bluff 1 in the bottom of the 6th. Ole Miss leading Southern Miss 10-1 in the top of the 7th. That's a battle of ranked teams there. Alabama leading UAB 8-6 in the top of the 6th. Texas A&M with a 10-2 lead over Houston in the bottom of the 6th. Oklahoma State is blanking Oklahoma right now in the bottom of the 4th, 6-0. And Texas A&M, Corpus Christi are all tied up 6 apiece in the top of the 5th.
Derek Curiel now to the plate. Derek in the leadoff spot tonight. First pitch to the left-hander, rocketed through the 4-hole into right field. Simpson, though, going to make the turn around second and get to third without a throw. Cut off by the shortstop Ardoin on the relay back from Johnson in right field, but Simpson, Buzzy, had already made his mind up. Boy, he was moving around the base pads. Coach Jordan said, come see me at third, and he did just that.
Well, and that's the thing. When that ball's behind you, hit to the right fielder like it was for Simpson, Josh Jordan, you've got to pick up that third base coach. Credit Josh Jordan, who's over there. He had the windmill going. Simpson picks him up, and he noticed Johnson, the right fielder for Northwestern State, how deep he was playing. Even though that ball was hit extremely hard from Curiel, that right fielder was way back there and was never going to be able to make that throw to third base. If that right fielder's in probably 10 more steps, it maybe is a bang-banger at third base. But again, tip your hat to the coach for knowing where everybody was.
Going to have a mound visit here by the pitching coach for the Demons. Again, with 1 out, the Tigers now have a potential tying run down the line at third. Kate Arambidi coming to the plate. Tigers first and third here with just 1 away in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, again, the rule of thumb, Simpson, if that ball's behind you, you don't want to be looking where the baseball is, looking where the fielder is, and trying to decide whether you're going to take third base. You've got to pick up your head coach and your third base coach, and you put your trust in him. Anything out in front of you, so if that ball's hit right center, left center, down the line in left field, you can see everything. You've kind of got to be your own baseball player, make your own judgment. But nice job right there of knowing that he needed to pick up the coach to get to third base with less than 2 outs.
Puts the Tigers in prime position here. Runner in scoring position, less than 2 outs. I mean, we've talked about the number of errors that have hurt the Tigers this year. Mentioned already a number of times the non-plays that have been critical defensively. But from an offensive standpoint, that's been the biggest bugaboo for the Tigers this year. And Jay Johnson did not hold back last night. He said, we've got to find a way to be much more efficient with runners in scoring position. There's a swing and a miss by Aaron Beatty on the offering from Presswich, and it's 0-1. Aaron Beatty's been a good candidate here of late. Batting .262 with runners in scoring position. That number climbing up. 0-1 outside of the breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Aaron Beatty just 1 shy as well of joining the double-digit home run club for the Tigers.
Well, a heck of a Sunday in Knoxville will do that for you. That was an incredible. Hadn't been back since that game, Chris, but that was an incredible day.
Pitch inside, pops out of the mid of Ray, and he keeps an eye on Simpson at third, but heads up play.
Yep.
Headed down to second now is Curiel. So now runners second and third after what is clearly a pass ball. And you know, it's been a lot of talk this year about catchers and being able to hold on to pitches that are catchable. And that's not an LSU deal. I've watched it all through college baseball this year. Here's Aaron Beatty, a 1-hopper to the shortstop, Arjuan. In a rundown, he and Simpson playing cat and mouse. Eventually the throw comes home and out at the plate, but it really looked like Mason Ray was about 2 feet to the left of the plate. Jay Johnson, though, doesn't seem to be happy with Simpson. He came marching out immediately, and he's asking the umpires maybe for catcher interference because, Buzzy, he was really out in front of the plate to the third base side.
LSU's challenge with the call at home plate.
I think Jay Johnson was a little concerned with Simpson either go or get back.
Well,
don't dance.
It wasn't great base running. I realized it was semi-soft linery, so Simpson maybe thought he had to pause a little bit to make sure that Arjuan wasn't going to catch it. But he was dead to rights at home plate. Now, I don't know if you call that blocking the plate. Well, I mean, he's trying to make a baseball play. I understand where Jay Johnson's coming from, but that was the infield's back. That ball, Simpson's got to get a little bit of a better read in either, like you said. He's either got to go or he's got to hold up. And with the infield back, you'd like to see him on contact, make a move and try to get to home plate. But I understand, again, he probably thought with the soft liner that it kind of was that maybe Arjuan had a chance to catch it. He didn't want to get doubled off.
Again, the catcher Ray was off the plate, up the third base line by, as Buzzy said, a step or two. It wasn't egregious. However, it just appeared to me with the body language of Jay Johnson, it was like, look, I'm going to go ahead and challenge this for you. But next time, let's do a little bit better base running. But we are under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. LSU is going to use the challenge here, but I'm with you. I don't know if that was blatant blocking the plate or catcher interference on the runner coming home. Well, we'll see.
The previous pitch before that, the ball that Ray missed and Curiel was able to get to second, that was significant for a couple reasons. One, Aaron Beatty hits the same baseball. It's probably a double play ball, and Northwestern State is possibly out of the inning. So that was significant for that, and was able to get in a scoring position. But, yeah, we interesting play here. Again, it's the tying run, so I understand why Jay Johnson, as it's getting later in the game, I understand why he's wanting to challenge this.
So again, under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Wait and see what the umpires decide. Again, talking it over with collaborative replay. But it is, I just get the sense Jay was like, look, we could have done better there, but I'm going to challenge this, as you said, because difference of being down 2-1 or possibly having a tie game. Again, Simpson got about a little more than halfway down the line and then faced up with Arjuan, and they kind of played chicken for a moment. Eventually, Simpson decided to try to get home, the throw to Ray, and what do you say there, Buzzy? He's about 2 feet from the plate, left side.
Yeah, I mean, I understand you can't block the plate, but he's trying to make a play on the baseball.
And the throw was there.
I don't know that you can overturn this. For LSU's sake, I hope they do. We're about to find out.
Here we go.
The previous play, the call is upheld. Runners out.
Well, that's a situation too, Chris. If that play is overturned, I realize we see the game a lot of times through purple and gold sunglasses. If that play is overturned, Coach Chris Bertrand is going to have come apart.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's going to absolutely lose his mind. So that was probably the right call, in all honesty.
Speaking of Coach Bertrand, he's now out there now. That is the second out of the inning. However, LSU not quite done. They do have now Curiel 90 feet away at third base, and Aaron Beatty on the corner at first, but a new pitcher will face Jake Brown coming to the plate. Pitching change by the Demons, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in the great state of Louisiana. It's a 2-1 Northwestern State lead. Tigers with a chance to tie it up, maybe do a little bit more damage here in the bottom of the fifth when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls, LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Champions don't wait for the perfect pitch. They make their move. With LSU Online, you can step up to the plate for your career, earn your degree, and keep swinging towards your goals. Learn anytime from anywhere and knock your next milestone out of the park. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tigers still threatening here. 2 outs in the bottom of the fifth inning. Northwestern State leading 2-1, already a play at the plate. Simpson tagged out by the catcher Mason Ray on a ground ball off the bat of Aaron Beatty. However, with the second out of the inning, it does keep runners on the corners. Curiel at third, Aaron Beatty at first, and Jake Brown coming to the plate to face the new pitcher, Jacob LeBlanc.
Well, Jacob LeBlanc making his 11th appearance of the year. He's 3-2 with a 4.05 ERA. He has started 3 games. He's got 1 save, 20 innings pitched, giving up 17 hits, 9 runs, 11 walks, and 20 strikeouts.
Brown 0 for 2 on the night. First pitch. Breaking ball for a strike at the belt, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, LeBlanc will be 90-93 with the fastball. He'll have a slider, which was that first pitch he just threw to Jake Brown from 77 to 80 miles an hour. It's a sweepy slider. That thing went all the way across, started at Brown's belt, went all the way across the plate.
The 0-1. This is outside with a fastball. Now 1 ball and 1 strike.
LeBlanc also threw a changeup, and at times he struggled to command the off-speed pitches. So I actually love the first pitch take from Jake Brown on that sweepy slider.
Runners first and third with 2 down. Brown 0 for 2 on the night, looking for something here. LeBlanc, the 1-1. Ooh, another nasty breaking ball that dropped in just below the belt on the inside corner at 77 miles per hour, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, if you're Jake Brown, you probably got to, I don't want to say sit on that pitch because you don't want to get the fastball and be late on it, but that pitch is probably coming again at some point.
The 1-2, Brown launches in the air, right center field. This ball going back, and this ball is gone! The team leader in home runs gets number 16. And with 1 swing of the bat from Jake Brown, the Tigers have their first lead of the game. Coming around from third, Brown will be greeted by Curiel and Aaron Beatty. Tigers on top of the Demons. What a shot, 4-2 LSU.
Yeah, and it was just a professional approach from Jake Brown. LeBlanc went slider for the first 2 strikes. I thought he'd come again with it, and he did, and Jake Brown was sitting on that one and hit it a long way to right center field. That's why you want him to get a swing off with guys in scoring position. But again, LeBlanc went to the well one too many times, and Brown, being the professional hitter that he is, he knew it was coming and drove it out of the ballpark.
Now we'll see Stephen Milam against the left-hander. The switch hitter bats from the right side. First pitch missing outside for ball one, 1-0.
That's what LSU's need, the 3-run homer.
Yep.
Solo homers don't help you all the time. The 3-run homers are the ones you want.
Fastball low and inside to Milam, who, by the way, is 2 for 2 tonight. A single in the second, a double in the fourth. That's his 9th double of the year. 2-0 the count to Milam, so the Tigers indeed strike with 2 outs. Bring 3 runs in to lead 4-2. The 2-0, Milam again puts a charge into this one out to right field, but a good jump by Johnson chases it down just shy of the track for out number 3. But LSU on top for the first time tonight. Jake Brown leads the team in home runs and RBI, adds to both of those totals. 3 runs on 2 hits, 1 error committed by the Demons. It's a 4-2 Tiger lead. We go to the top of the 6th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com. If you live in Louisiana, you know what the mini plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
Follow the powerhouse of college football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tigers take control of the game after trailing and tying things up with the Demons. Jake Brown goes deep over the wall in right center field for a 3-run blast. Give LSU their first lead of the night, 4-2. 4 runs on 6 Bingo Pest Product base hits. Second home run of the night, LSU Online home runs. Rounding the bases, chasing goals, and winning on your schedule. LSU Online, win where you are. It'll be Joe Ciervo, the senior out of St. Louis, to lead it off for the Demons. Ciervo tonight 1 for 2, had a single back in the first inning. Strikeout victim in the third as Connor Benj continues his work on the mound tonight. For Coach Johnson and the Tigers, first pitch missing, 1-0. This one rises high, the breaking ball out of the zone, 2-0.
Yeah, still impressed with that at bat from Brown. You know, they say decent hitters make adjustments game to game. Good hitters make adjustments at bat to at bat, but the really great hitters make adjustments pitch to pitch within the at bat. And you saw Jake Brown do a good job with that against LeBlanc.
Ciervo pops this one up foul, out of play right side. That'll make it 2-1. LSU Athletics in partnership with Baton Rouge Area Foundation, and visit Baton Rouge. Death Valley Live, a new initiative bringing world-class entertainment and events to legendary Tiger Stadium. Just go to lsusports.net/Death Valley Live for more info. 2-1 to count to Joe Ciervo. Benj kicks and fires. Outside corner, called strike with a heat. 2-2.
Yeah, good velo too from Connor Benj at 96 miles an hour on the outer part of the plate.
Ciervo with an even count awaits. Benj kicks and fires to the plate. Swing and a miss. Got the Louisiana Bayou 96 miles an hour. Ciervo will have a seat. His second strikeout on the night. Back-to-back plate appearances. One away here to start the top of the sixth. And now we'll see the first baseman, Marsala.
Well, big first out with the meat of the lineup up for Northwestern State and Ciervo, Marsalo, and Menard. So to get that first one, that's big. And when you put up 3 runs, the last thing you want to do is go let Northwestern State score a couple runs in the top of the next inning. So big first out.
First pitch to the left-hander. Outside corner, called strike. Going right back to that fastball, and it's 0-1. One out, nobody on. The 0-1 delivery. One hopper, and it bounces past Mason Braun at first base. Took the short hop, inches from his glove. All the way to the corner it goes. And Marsala with a double with one out stands at second base.
Yeah, ball hit extremely hard. Came off over 100 miles an hour off the bat. And Braun, if you asked him, he'd tell you probably should have maybe got in front of that one, bodied it up. It was hit extremely hard. Was trying to get the short hop, but just couldn't put a mitt on it.
Yeah, I'm sure he would agree with that. Try to get over one more step, maybe to knock it down.
Of course, it's always easier after the fact.
Yeah, when it's coming at you over 100 miles an hour, you got to make that decision in the blink, less than a blink of an eye. There's a swing and a miss. Menard chasing one up in the zone, but the fastball gets by him. It's 0-1. By the way, again, just keeping an eye on this. That's the 88th pitch thrown by the Tiger pitching staff tonight. 61 strikes so far. Here's the 0-1. Oh, wow. Not sure where that missed. Right at the knees. Good portion of the plate, but they rule it ball one, so 1-1.
You're telling me somebody in that dugout has put an emphasis on throwing strikes in this game.
Runner at second, one down. The 1-1. Another swing and a miss at 97 miles per hour in on the hands. Menard just could not stay away. Tempted too much. 1-2. He jumps back in, right side of the plate. Binge ready to work. Comes set. Looks back to second. And the 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Menard.
Yeah, Benj reached back, got a little extra with 97 miles an hour, and I like the pitch call and just going right after the big 4-hole hitter, not trying to mess around, staying ahead, or getting ahead and staying ahead, and just getting a pitch up in the zone. Menard couldn't catch up to it.
So Benj now records the second out of the inning. JT Simonelli, the junior left-handed hitter. But Jay Johnson now on his way out. So again, with a left-hander coming in, looks like he hasn't made an indication just yet, although he did stare out into the right field bullpen. But again, I'm with you. I think everybody at this point leading 4-2, still a lot of baseball left. You got to be happy with the strike throwing ability of the Tigers so far tonight as a staff. They are going to make the call out of the bullpen. This pitching change powered by Sunshine. If you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine. 2 outs. Top of the sixth, JT Simonelli at the plate. Demons with a runner at second base, trailing LSU 4-2 when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just non-stop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field.
Here we go.
Tigers.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
4-2, LSU leading Northwestern State. Demons took the early lead, 1-0, top of the second. LSU would answer with a run in the bottom of the third. Northwestern State takes the lead 2-1 in the top of the fifth, but then Jake Brown gives the Tigers their first lead of the night with a 3-run blast. And it's now 4-2, and we'll see Cooper Williams, the left-hander, take over on the mound with 2 outs, facing the Demons at the plate. Simonelli with a runner down at second.
Cooper Williams making his 16th appearance of the year, which is tied for the team lead. He's 1-1 with a 7.71 ERA, 14 innings pitched. He's given up 11 hits, 12 runs, 12 walks, and 21 strikeouts.
Simonelli 1 for 2. First delivery, a sweeping breaking ball in for a strike. Nice delivery by Coop, and it's 0-1. Simonelli with a single back in the second. He was a strikeout victim in the fourth. Here's the 0-1. Another breaking ball and a swing and a miss. 0-2 now. The count to Simonelli. Marsala the third, first baseman for the Demons. With a double to right field, he stands at second base. 2 outs and an 0-2 count to Simonelli. Cooper Williams comes set, the left-hander. Fires short of the plate. Hard breaking ball blocked up by Aaron Beatty. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A reminder, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the day after an LSU baseball victory. You'll receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Top of the 6th inning. The pitch from Williams. Another breaking ball, hammered but foul down the right field line. That'll bring Simonelli back to the plate, and still a 1-2 count.
Yeah, Cooper Williams will be 91-95 with the fastball. Throw the curveball, which that was the last pitch that Simonelli ripped down the right field line foul. That was the curveball. He left it up in the zone. He'll throw a slider a little harder, more in the mid-80s, and then he's actually got a changeup that has quickly becoming one of his better off-speed pitches.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Simonelli awaits. Williams fires, and a swing and a miss with the breaking ball. Oh boy, that one may have been the changeup. Way out in front was Simonelli. That'll do it. So Cooper called upon out of the bullpen. Finds that final out. Still a 4-2 LSU lead as we head now to the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll return to the box, get back to it on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted.
A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Coming in.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
4-2 LSU leading over Northwestern State after taking the lead in the bottom of the fifth inning. Tigers try to keep that momentum going here. John Pearson will lead it off, facing Jacob LeBlanc. Relief pitcher for the Demons. Lefty on righty matchup. Pearson tonight 0 for 2. And the first delivery. This is down low for ball one. 1-0. Pearson now batting .230 on the season. 6 home runs, 18 runs batted in. A couple of doubles. Here's the 1-0. Off speed, outer edge, called strike, 1-1.
Got Marcos Paz getting loose down in LSU's bullpen.
Here's a swing and a bouncer up the middle for a base hit. Pearson aboard, the leadoff man. Reaches first base. That's the 7th Bengal Pest Product hit of the night for LSU. Good to see Pearson get a knock here tonight. Oh, wait a minute here. Looks like we've got some discussion. Jay Johnson coming out wanting to talk to our first base umpire.
Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe a little trying to get a little interference from first baseman Marsala. Pearson kind of was acting like he wanted to go first to second. Picked him up and put him down, but I don't think there was anything there.
They kind of run into each other as Pearson was trying to make the turn. And I got to tell you, again, not sure. That ball was bounced up the middle, and indeed it was Ciervo playing fairly deep at center, but Marsala might want to get a little farther away from the bag. He was literally right at the front left corner as Pearson was trying to make that turn, but nonetheless he'll stay at first. Mason Braun shows bunt and fouls this one back to make it 0-1.
Yeah, a little bit of insurance here in the bottom of the 6th. No lead is safe in college baseball, so Coach Jay Johnson, and you could tell with Braun up, the 6-hole hitter, trying to lay down a bunt, getting Pearson in the scoring position with less than 2 outs. Tells you everything you need to know.
Looking to bunt again. He'll pull it back. Pitch outside from LeBlanc. It's 1-1. Mason tonight, strikeout victim his first time up in the 2nd. And board on a walk in the 4th inning. Braun again will square to bunt with a 1-1 count. LeBlanc, the left-hander, delivers. And right in front of the plate, coming up LeBlanc. He'll pick it up, spin, throw to first. So Braun does the job. Bunts Pearson over to second base. Tigers with a runner in scoring position, just 1 out.
Yeah, nice job by Braun laying a bunt down. Probably didn't do a ton of that in high school if I had to guess, but you're going to be on Jay Johnson's team here at LSU. You're going to know how to bunt. Very nice job by the young freshman getting Pearson into scoring position. Again, get the out at first base. Northwestern State doesn't try to do anything crazy, just turns, gets the out at first.
Another pitching change for the Demons. That'll be all for Jacob LeBlanc. 1 out. Runner at second for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 6th. New pitcher will face Omar Cerna Jr. It's a 4-2 LSU lead over Northwestern State. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
From corner stores to crawfish boils, the Louisiana Lottery's been making winners and memories for 35 years.
To celebrate our 35th anniversary, we're introducing a host of new anniversary scratch-offs.
Louisiana Treasures. Say it, Louisiana. Taste of LA. Play-O. And it's a Louisiana thing.
5 games, 5 ways to win big.
Louisiana Lottery. Celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile.
Must be at least 21 to purchase.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Here we go.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
4-2, LSU lead. Northwestern State, bottom of the 6th inning. Dudley DeBosier fan stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. New pitcher on the mound, Lucas Harrington taking over. Coach Bertrand and the Demons, they'll face Omar Cerna again with 1 out. And the Tigers have John Pearson in scoring position down at second base.
Harrington, the 5'9", 190-pound junior out of Youngsville, Louisiana.
First pitch to Cerna, outside for ball 1.
Is making his 10th appearance of the year. He's 2-0 with a 3.94 ERA. He does have 3 saves. He's thrown 16 innings, given up 14 hits, 7 runs, 8 walks, and 12 strikeouts. 88-92 with the fastball.
1-0 to Cerna. Slow tapper on the infield grass, barehanded. Nope, they'll say a foul ball. Came off Cerna. I was about to say that one just kind of slow rolled its way left of the mound, and charging in was Arjuan, but home plate umpire had already ruled it a foul ball as it came off the side of the cleat of Cerna.
Yeah, and Harrington, again, the fastball will be 90-ish miles an hour, give or take, and he'll sink the fastball into right. He also has a big overhand curveball.
Cerna checking on him, make sure he's all right. After taking the foul ball off the side of the foot, he is. Digs back in. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. The fastball in on the hands that time from Harrington, and it's 1-2.
A good pitch from Harrington. That pitch was diving down and in. It was a strike, and Harrington Cerna couldn't get the hands in quick enough.
Pearson down at second base. Cerna looking to bring him home here. Here's the 1-2. Good detection of the spinner. It missed outside as Cerna loaded the bat but stayed away, and it's now 2-2.
Yeah, Harrington, as we said, is from Youngsville, but went to Copiah Lincoln Community College over in Mississippi.
2-2 again, inside and low, and Cerna couldn't stay away. Swing and a miss. Harrington records the strikeout, and that's big because it's the second out of the inning. So now atop the order, or rather Braden Simpson, who's had a good night, and looks like Zach York going to come up off the bench and pinch hit. So yeah, York is going to get a chance to hit tonight.
That was a tough pitch to Cerna. That pitch was what people call a two-seamer or sinker nowadays. That ball was diving into the right-hander, and Cerna just swung over the top of it. But going to tell you, Copiah Lincoln Community College for Harrington, better known as Colin for most people, but up there in Brookhaven, Mississippi.
First pitch to Zach. Blowing inside for ball 1, 1-0. York batting .250 on the year. First at bat in quite a while. Did not see him in last week's 4 games. 2 outs, runner at second, the 1-0. Fastball outside from Harrington. Now 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, big situation for York. He didn't, as you mentioned, didn't see him last weekend, and has struggled a little bit up to this point. Sometimes it's good to just take a step back, get in the dugout, and slow the game down, see it from a different perspective. When you get back in there, let it rip.
There's a strike to make it 2-1 off speed that time from Harrington. 2-1 now, the count. Tigers 4 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. Demons 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. Good take by York. Breaking ball just missed the inside corner. Now 3-1.
Yeah, with 2-0, Harrington went to the overhand curveball, and it was a good one to York. So 3-1. See if York's maybe sitting on that all-speed pitch or sitting dead red fastball. Yeah, he went to it.
Pitch is low, and York going to earn a 2-out walk. So that'll put runners first and second now for the Tigers. And we'll get Chris Stanfield now to the plate with 2 down.
Yeah, nice job by York. You know, you just didn't give him anything to hit. The only pitch he gave him was 2-0, and it was a really good overhand breaking pitch that York did a good job of taking because he wasn't going to be able to do anything with it. So draws the walk, gets the pinch runner over at first base for him.
Jack Ruckert going to pinch run at first for York. First pitch to Stanfield in on the knees, missing for ball 1, 1-0. Pearson again down at second base. Seems like he's been there a while. Stanny swings and misses at a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike. It's the game everyone loves to play. Play Scrabble Scratch Off from the lottery. Went up to $50,000. Pick up Scrabble Scratch Off today. You must be at least 21 to purchase. Lucas Harrington, the right-hander, comes set, checks the runners first and second. Now the 1-1. Up and in for ball 2 to Stanfield. 2-1.
Stanfield, a lot of times so good at just staying quick in a simple swing. A short swing is what we like to call it. See if he can get one here.
Breaking ball missing up. 3-1.
One thing about Stanfield that I like, even when he gets to hitters counts, he always stays true to his swing. Again, it's that short, quick swing. He'll use the whole field as well. Okay, just slapping a single through the right side.
Three and 1 the count with 2 down. The pitch to Stanfield. Ooh, a called strike on the outside corner. Chris thought he was about to load the bases. That'll fill the count 3-2.
Yeah, Harrington, the fastball, he kind of gets around it a little bit, and he'll cut it at times. That pitch was right on the outside corner, cutting.
Stanfield fights off this fastball. Right side out of play, and it's now still 3-2.
Yeah, you'd love to get it to Curiel at the top of the lineup, who's sitting on deck.
Pitch to Stanfield this time. Does miss outside for ball 4. So that will load the bases now with 2 outs. Tigers with a chance to open up a 2-run lead. They up 4-2, but again, John Pearson now finally makes his way to third. And now Derek Curiel on the season. Good candidate to have up in this situation. And it appears Northwestern State senses that. Pitching coach now headed back out there to talk it over with Lucas Harrington as they start to get more action up and moving down in the bullpen. Nobody up on the bump just yet, but a little soft tossing going on down there with 2 outs. Bases loaded here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Fans, find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday. 4 runs, 7 hits for LSU tonight. 2 errors, 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Demons.
Yeah, left-hander Carter White, number 24, is getting loose down in Northwestern State's bullpen. I think this is a little bit of a situation to just give him more time to get loose as home plate umpire Kevin Kennedy's out to break things up.
While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger.
Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Sports mobile app.
Along with Adam Penny back inside the Capital One studios tonight. Tiger champ Buzzy Heidel, Chris Blair with you here at the box. 4-2 LSU lead. Tigers would sure love to get a little extra here with 2 outs, bases loaded. First pitch to Curiel, driven out to center field. Ciervo, though, able to slide over, get there in time for out number 3. Nice pop off the bat for Curiel, but the Demons make the play, and the Tigers come up empty-handed. No runs, 1 hit. They leave 3 men on. We head to the top of the 7th. It's a 4-2 Tiger lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked, high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Ew, it's a roach!
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal's spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge,
Back here at the box, it's a 4-2 LSU lead. The Demons coming to the plate. Tigers with a missed opportunity there. Had the bases loaded. In fact, had a runner at second base with less than 2 outs. But eventually, Demons able to find the 3rd out of the frame. And now the Demons come to the plate. Leading things off will be Bryce Johnson, 6, 7, 8 in the order. Johnson, Ray, and White. 2 up for Coach Bertrand. It'll be Marcos Paz, as we told you, out of the bullpen. Take over on the mound for the Tigers. The right-hander with his final warm-up tosses.
Paz making his 12th appearance of the year. He's 0-2 with a 8.53 ERA. 12 2/3 innings. He's given up 12 hits, 12 runs, 12 walks, and 18 strikeouts. It's a big arm for Paz. He's 95 to 99 with the fastball. He's got a curveball, slider, and a sinker. The changeup is still developing, but he does have one. But slow delivery, and again, it's a big arm, so it's going to be 95 to 99 miles an hour.
So Paz now will look in, face Bryce Johnson, who's 1 for 2 tonight. First delivery too far inside, 1-0. Top of the 7th inning, 4-2 LSU leading. There's the 1-0. That one finds the zone. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 at the belt for a strike. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Bryce Johnson.
Yeah, 2 good sliders from Paz that he was up in the zone, but was at 87 miles an hour.
1-2. Time, a little more on it, but upstairs. Fastball missing, 2-2. Marcos Paz, as we have talked about all year, missed all of his senior year due to that arm injury. So really just now getting back online after surgery, and they'll appeal down to first base, and they say Johnson went around. Couldn't hold up on a pitch outside, and Paz will get the strikeout, 1 away.
Well, nice job. Went back to the slider, threw it for strikes early, and then went with the strikeout slider, strikeout pitch late. It was close. That was, I got a little home cooking there, but we'll take it.
Yeah, I'm not sure Johnson agreed with that call.
Of course, nobody ever does.
No. There's a foul tip held onto by Aaron Beatty to Mason Ray. Ray 1 for 1. Had the solo home run to get the scoring started back in the 2nd, and in reach by way of error in the 5th. The 0-1 from Paz. Gets loose, high and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And again, that fastball sits firmly 96, 97. He can approach 98 miles an hour. And again, talking about a guy coming off Tommy John surgery his senior year.
Yeah, it's a guy that just needs repetition. He just needs to keep getting out there as much as he can.
There's a strike on the inside corner, a little off speed, 1-2. One out, nobody on for Northwestern State. The 1-2 pitch from Pause. Just missed a little low and outside, 2-2. Hope to see you here at the box. Something tells me we will on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Texas A&M coming to town. Marco's going to shake off the first couple of calls. Now he's ready to go. A 2-2 pitch to the plate. Up and in for ball 3. Game 1 on Friday night here at the box, 6 o'clock, Saturday at 7. And they'll conclude the series on Sunday with a 1 p.m. first pitch. The 3-2 challenged him with the heat, swing and a miss. Ray down on strikes for the first time, retired for the first time tonight. Marcos Paz whipping it in there. Picks up his second strikeout. The second batter he faces, and now he'll try his hand against White.
Yeah, Ray looked like he was just a little indecisive about whether he thought Pauls was going to throw a strike there 3-2. Paul's a little effectively wild during that at bat.
First pitch, breaking ball a little low, ball 1. Zach White tonight 0 for 1. 1-3 ground out in the second. Laid down the sac bunt in the 5th. The 1-0. Hit hard but foul above the third base dugout, 1-1. Things certainly heating up on the field, but fans, whenever you're ready to cool it down, just count on Slow Melt Ice. Leader in packaged ice for industrial and retail businesses since 1997. Here's the 1-1. Ooh, Pause, let that one go. Over the top of Aaron Beatty, straight to the backstop, 2-1.
Yeah, that's the one you got to make sure if you're in that first row, you don't have your drink sitting on the edge when that ball hits the net.
There's the 2-1. Foul back into the screen. Off the bat of White. Now it evens it up 2-2.
They give you a final line on Benj. I don't think we gave you that one. An inning of work, 1 hit, no runs, no walk, 2 strikeouts. Cooper Williams came in for a third of an inning. No hits, no walks, no runs, and 1 strikeout.
2 outs, the 2-2. Low and inside. Scoots White off the plate a bit. Now fills it up 3-2. Nobody on for the Demons. 2 outs, top of the 7th, a 4-2 LSU lead. Payoff pitch to the plate. Hit but foul down the first base line. Paz again will start the wind and the pitch. In the air, high and deep, down in the corner and left. Stanfield coming over and just out of his reach. He leaned over the side wall towards the tarp out there, and it was just out of his grasp. He was going full speed and able to just pull up enough before he got to the wall and just out of his fingertips. Good effort by Stanfield, number 1 and number 2. Didn't go in there full speed, and got to protect Stanfield at all costs.
Yeah, that was a perfectly placed. I mean, it was as close to catching it over the fence as you can get.
Another payoff delivery, and Paz elevates the fastball. Down on strikes goes White. And Marcos Paz retires the Demons in order, all by strikeout. Time to stretch it out here at the box. We head to the bottom of the 7th, a 4-2 LSU lead. When we come back, it'll be Aaron Beatty, Brown, and Milam. Meat of the order presented by 44 Farms, 2, 3, and 4 for LSU when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana in the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
The 7th inning stretch of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball was presented by Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
Bottom of the 7th inning on a Tuesday night. LSU trying to get back to their winning ways. They currently lead 4-2 over Northwestern State. Kate Arambidi will lead it off. First pitch, a ground ball, base hit through the left side. Arambidi gets the leadoff man aboard. Reaching base for a second time tonight. His first Bingo Pest Product base hit. Tigers to keep it going here. They had a chance in the bottom of the 6th inning with the bases loaded. Unable to plate a run, but we now see Jake Brown come to the plate. He was able to plate a few runs, 3 to be exact, on a 424-foot home run over the right center field wall. But he will not face Lucas Harrington, it appears. Coach Bertrand now is eyeing the bullpen. See if anybody's left the gate as of yet. Yep, here it comes. So they made a pitching change powered by Sunshine. So Arambidi runs Harrington off the mound. He stands at first, nobody out. Bottom of the 7th. Tell you about the new team and pitcher when we come back. 4-2, LSU leads over Northwestern State on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls, LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Champions don't wait for the perfect pitch. They make their move. With LSU Online, you can step up to the plate for your career, earn your degree, and keep swinging towards your goals. Learn anytime from anywhere and knock your next milestone out of the park. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Here we go. The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
4-2 LSU leads. Kate Arambidi starts off the bottom of the 7th with a base hit to left field. Demons now will call upon a new pitcher. Left-hander Carter White enters the game. He'll face off against Jake Brown, who will be at the plate when we get back to it.
Carter White, 6'2", 215-pound sophomore out of Bossier City, Louisiana. Played his high school ball at Airline High School. White making his 10th appearance of the year. He's 1-3 with a 7.39 ERA. Does have 5 starts on the year. He's thrown 28 innings, given up 34 hits, 23 runs, 17 walks, and 26 strikeouts. And White's going to be 86-90 with the fastball. Going to have a slider and a changeup. Slider will be to left-handers mostly, changeup to righties.
First pitch to Brown, who was showing bunt as a called strike as he can't make contact, trying to push it up the first base line. May have actually been trying to push it to the third base side, but he was running up the line and just couldn't make contact. 0-1. Now swinging away. Brown swings and fouls it back behind us. 0-2. Again, Jake with his 16th home run, still setting the pace for the Tigers, all with 49 RBI. The 0-2 hit high in the air, but will find the seats down the line and left out of play.
Got action down in LSU's bullpen. That's Zion Theophilus getting loose.
Runner at first and Aaron Beatty. Here's the 0-2 to Brown. Again, fights off this pitch, fouls it back, still 0-2.
Yeah, again, a 4-2 ball game, just a 2-run lead. So LSU would love to tack on a few extra here as the game winds down.
Aaron Beatty will take his lead off of first. The 0-2 to Brown. Missing outside, make it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Had a great time last night at TJ Ribs. Jay Johnson show, believe it or not, even after the 0-4 week. There's a swing, a slow bouncer, going to be handled by the first baseman Marsala, who flips it to the shortstop Arjuan to get the lead runner, and Aaron Beatty could not turn 2 as Brown too speedy for that. He'll arrive safely down at first, and now there's 1 away. But Coach Johnson really was optimistic, and he laid out the plan, Buzzy, and he didn't shy away from it. He said, look, we haven't played baseball up to our standards. Forget who we played. We played some really good teams, but that's not the issue. The issue is we haven't played to our standard. And much like you said earlier tonight, it's not as if they're miles away.
Yeah.
You just got to put it all together, and that's basically what he said last night, but he was demanding that the Tigers start that beginning tonight in this game. Stephen Milam now at the plate, takes the first one low and inside for ball 1. 1 away and a runner at first for the Tigers.
Well, the reality is if you're great in one thing, you know, if you're great in pitching, you can not be great in hitting or great in fielding. They just haven't, you know, they've kind of just been okay in everything, and they've got to start picking it up kind of really on every part of the game, you know, pitching, fielding, and hitting in the clutch. So again, you can get away when you dominate pitching. You don't have to be a great hitting team, or when you just outslug everybody, you can get away with maybe being short of pitchers. It seems like they're kind of just they're just a little, they're not great in any one thing right now.
There's a throw over to keep an eye on Brown at first base. Brown, by the way, 8 of 9 in stolen bases. And again, I go back to what Coach said. So we got to get back to playing fundamental. We don't need to be fancy. We don't need to lead the league in home runs. We just need to be fundamental in every aspect of the game, because the talent then will step forward and come through. Here's the 1-1. Off speed and outside to Milam, now make it 2-1.
Well, and you mentioned it earlier, Chris. The Cooper Moore situation is that's gonna dictate a lot how this season goes too. And you hate to put it on one kid, but you hope he is doing all the right things, getting back healthy, and could possibly be a factor for this LSU team down the stretch.
2-1. Milam sends it high in the air, left center field. Ciervo coming over, and he will squeeze it for the second out of the inning. Brown will make his way back to first base. So now with 2 outs and a runner at first, we'll bring John Pearson to the plate for the Tigers, who's 1 for 3. Had a single last time in the 6th inning. Well, to your point, and Jay talked about it last night, he said, hey, look, we're hoping to get Cooper Moore back. It'll be a slow start. Again, he had to spend at least 10 or 12 days not doing anything, letting the arm heal. Then they started the pitching program that they started preseason, which will take another 10 to 12 days and maybe a little longer. That's why they gave us the 3-week window. Pearson swings and sends this one near the U-High baseball field, but foul down the line in left. But to your point, once he gets back, he may be a guy you can rely on early on here out of the bullpen, which, again, you can go back game after game and see where if they could find a couple of clean innings here or there, the outcome of the ball game may have been different. Runner goes. The 0-1 is high and outside. The throw down to second. Not sure. It barely got beyond the mound and took a couple of 2 bounces to get to the second baseman, Brooks Leonard. I don't know if that slipped out of Mason Ray's hand, but it's a good pitch to throw on if you're Ray. He was already rising, already into the step. And again, it just kind of slipped and slowly made it. Well, oh yeah, you can see it slip out of the index finger. So in with the stolen bag is Brown, his 9th of the year. Here's the 1-1. Fastball outside to Pearson, 2-1.
Yeah, well, I'm sure I'll jinx it, but I got to say it. Up to this point, LSU, I mean, they've had no walks. I mean, you could tell that obviously was an emphasis probably yesterday and all day today. Let's get out there and let's dominate the strike zone. And LSU pitchers have done that. So that's a step in the right direction for sure.
Strike on the inside corner to Pearson, who thought it was a little too close, but nonetheless, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, again, that stat looks good so far. The Tigers 116 pitches tonight by the staff, 79 of those for strikes. Big time improvement. 2 outs, runner at second. Here is the 2-2 pitch. Pearson fights it off, in on the hands, fouls it back, still 2-2.
And the game can be so streaky. I mean, I've said this a lot, and it's going where people forgot about it, and I'll never forget about it just because I was on the team. But in 2008, we literally were 6-11-1 with 4 weekend series left of conference play, and we went on an 18-game win streak. So the season's never over with, and again, with all this talent, they just got to start hitting in the clutch and making some getting some quality starts from pitchers and guys out of the bullpen, and they're right there.
Another one sent foul down the right field line from Pearson. Still holding that 2-2 count with 2 down. Jake Brown down at second base. Pearson finds the outfield grass safely, and count on Brown maybe bringing in at least 1 insurance run here. Runner at second, 2 down. White, the 2-2 pitch, and Pearson again. Sent it high in the air towards the seats down the line in right. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, every Monday night, 6 o'clock, the Jay Johnson Show. I think 3 more episodes here in 2026, so hope to see you out there this coming Monday night, 6 o'clock, all presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. Still a 2-2 count to John Pearson. And with 2 outs, Carter White, the left-hander, brings the pitch and a ground ball. Could be trouble. Knocked down by White with a glove. He's got no play, but they sent Brown home. The throw and tag is applied. Brown out at the plate. White going full speed to his left, able to get the ball on the glove. Not cleanly, I would say, but again, Brown from second base.
At home plate.
Did give him time as Brown made no hesitation. He rounded third and was full speed down the line, but a good throw by White to Ray, and they had him by at least, well, he started the dive, but he was a good 6 to 8 feet from home plate. Tag applied on the leg, and they're going to challenge that call, LSU with 1 challenge remaining. So we go under review, but nothing I see there is going to change the call. You can see the glove is clearly on the back of the thigh of Brown, but it looked like to me on that first base side that he hadn't quite gotten to the plate. Again, don't take my word for it.
You've been good tonight, Chris. I'm proud of you. I like the call. I mean, look, he was out by a while, but by a good bit. But Jake Brown runs too well, and I think you put the pressure. You're up.
Yep.
You've got the 2-run lead. You put the pressure on the other team. They had to make a perfect play. They did. I'm absolutely fine with it. He's going to be called out, but with 2 outs, you always put the pressure on the defense to make the play at home plate, especially at home plate.
Yeah, I got no issue with it either. And again, after White was going to his left and didn't glove it cleanly, no surprise with Jake Speed that Coach Jordan said, hey, try to get home and, as you said, make Northwestern State make a mistake-proof play, and they did. So again, we're waiting for this review, and again, we've seen a couple of replays here. I don't think there's anything going to change. I think the play and call on the field will be upheld. The challenge will go awry, but still wait a little longer than I thought on this one.
You got left-hander Santiago Garcia getting loose in LSU's bullpen.
So it appears it is the end of the 7th inning. They bring the Demons back. They're all huddled up by the third base bag. There may be something more to whether or not he made contact with the glove on the tag attempt by Ray. Here they come. They've opened the gate. And we'll get the call.
The call on the field is out. LSU has 0 challenges remaining. However, they can request a crew chief challenge beginning with the 8th inning.
Well, that'll end the 7th. Still a 4-2 LSU lead. We head to the top of the 8th on a Tuesday night. Demons down 2 runs. Coming to the plate when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The games are on, the food's delicious, and here you are always part of the team. Welcome to Walk On Sports Bistro, where every day is game day. Whether it's a post-win celebration, drinks after work, or taking the fam for some made-from-scratch favorites, Walk On's is your go-to for good times. Craft beer and cocktails, and bold flavors for fans of all ages. From melty mozzarella logs to Hall of Fame level burgers. Stop by today or order online or in the app. Walk On Sports Bistro. Game on.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
My wife, she loves the fried okra. She's from Mississippi, so that's her favorite thing to do. I guess I was just too late. The flame ignited right there in my face. The pain was, it was bad. That's how I got 2nd, 3rd degree burns. Blue Cross treated me great with the recovery process. In the end, everything worked out. I'm Chad, I'm from Baton Rouge, and I had Blue Cross for 10 years. I don't eat fried okra, that's the funniest story.
Here we go. National champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Quick reminder, fans, don't let AC outages keep you on the bench this summer. Text the words home run to 31996. Get your $59 AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. As Buzzy mentioned, they're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Indeed, Zion Theophilus, the right-hander, will take over on the bump for LSU here in the top of the 8th inning. He'll face off against the bottom of the order, Arjuan, Leonard, and Ciervo for the Demons.
Yeah, Theophilus making his 9th appearance of the year. He has an even 6 ERA. He's thrown 9 innings, given up 6 hits, 6 runs, 7 walks, and 11 strikeouts.
Sam Arjuan back to the plate. So for 2 tonight. To pick up the RBI on the ground out to Milam back in the 5th inning. First pitch showing bunt. Pitch from Theophilus a little high. Ball 1, 1-0. One-0 pitch, again high from Zion. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, Theophilus will be 91-94 with the fastball. Has a curveball, a splitter, and a cut, or a cutter, I should say.
2-0, way outside and high. So now 3 balls, no strikes. Zion going to step off the rubber there, collect himself. Try to zero in on the zone here. Arjuan batting just 176. Finds the strike there on the inner half, and it's 3-1. Arjuan caught looking back in the third, as I said. Picked up an RBI and a ground out to Milam back in the 5th. This pitch, though, high and outside, and that will be first walk of the game. Theophilus will put Arjuan aboard. Leadoff man reaches first base here in the top of the 8th.
We mentioned Garcia down in the bullpen for LSU, the left-hander. You got right-hander Devin Sharon is getting loose as well.
Arjuan 1 for 4 in stolen bases, but a hefty lead off the bag, and the first pitch swatted down the line, but into the screen and right off the bat of Brooks Leonard. Leonard tonight 0 for 3. A fly out to left field back in the first. Fly ball out to center in the third. And a fly out to left field in the 5th inning. But that may be all for Zion Theophilus as Jay Johnson out. Piers has made the call down to the bullpen. Looks like he's going with Garcia, the left-hander. So Theophilus will have a short stint tonight. Another pitching change powered by Sunshine. If you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Demons with a runner at first. They trail LSU 4-2 here in the top of the 8th inning. Tell you about the new Tiger pitcher after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just non-stop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my healthcare, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Here we go.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Santiago Garcia taking over on the bump for LSU. Left-hander coming to the game. Nobody out. Runner at first and an 0-1 count to Leonard at the top of the order for the Demons. So Garcia now going to be asked to keep a 4-2 lead for the Tigers.
Yeah, Garcia making his 14th appearance. He's 1-1 with a 4.3 ERA. Does have 2 saves in 14 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 12 hits, 7 runs, 8 walks, and 24 strikeouts. Garcia will be 91-95 with the fastball from the left side.
First delivery there at the knees for a strike with a breaking ball, and it's 0-1. Ken Leonard tonight 0 for 3 at the plate atop the order. Garcia going to throw and check on the runner in Arjuan at first.
Yeah, Leonard the junior, 6'1", 180-pounder out of Pierre Park, Louisiana.
Garcia's 0-2 pitch. Off speed, swing and a miss. Leonard could not stay away. Garcia records the punch out, first out of the inning.
Well, that was 2 really good breaking pitches from Garcia. Of course, Garcia came in. Leonard was already down 0-1. He threw the first pitch, a good breaking ball, and then hammer timed him on the second one for the strikeout pitch.
Joe Ciervo 1 for 3 tonight. His single came back in the first. Since then, a couple of strikeouts. Again, Arjuan, huge lead off of first. Garcia, the left-hander, brings it to the plate, and it comes off the mitt of Aaron Beatty, rolls all the way to the on-deck circle of the Tigers, and Arjuan will scoot on into second base. I mentioned the free passes. Pitching staff struggled over the weekend. Almost 30 free passes given up to Ole Miss. But you got to also include in there the pass balls and wild pitches. Again, those have also hurt when you throw those into giving extra bases within a given game. And LSU's got to find a way to cut that down. This pitch almost got away from Aaron Beatty. High and outside. Cade giving up, standing up, reaching out to get it. Good job. Otherwise, Arjuan standing at third with one out. Two balls, no strikes to Ciervo with one away and a runner now at second. Garcia comes back with a strike, 2-1.
You said you think you've kind of noticed it with other teams as well, though, the pass balls.
Oh, yeah.
You feel, yeah.
Yeah. Not sure if it's a change in mitt, technology. I'm not sure. But, yeah, I watch a lot of college baseball, and there's a lot of pitches right in the mitt that just pop out. Here's a ground ball. Pearson going to back up, look the runner back. The throw is off the mark. Braun couldn't get it. Arjuan eventually will make his way to third, and arriving safely to first is going to be Ciervo. Again, it was right at the third base bag, so you've got that internal clock going off. Pearson looking the runner back, but then looked up. Maybe just strong-armed that throw. Again, Braun couldn't dig it out on the front side of the first base bag.
Yeah, and again, this is just me, what I see from, 85 feet up in a press box. If I'm Pearson, you just got to let that thing rip across the diamond. Looks like a little bit he was maybe trying to guide it. And again, I've been there before. I understand it, but sometimes you just got to let that thing rip across the diamond. But yeah, not LSU not doing themselves any favors. Their third error of the night. And that's kind of what haunted them a little. It's haunted them all year, but certainly this weekend against Ole Miss. And Garcia with the 3-hole hitter in Marsala up, albeit a left-hander. Garcia will stay in the game, I'm certain, and just will have to pitch to one of their better hitters.
That's the 50th error of the season for the Tigers overall. As I mentioned, 20 errors in 15 previous SEC games. Kocheski talking it over with Garcia here. Just a 2-run lead, 4-2, so things getting a little tense at the box here in the top of the 8th inning. Now runners first and third, just one away. See how LSU lines up the defense. Looks like right now they're going to bring the corner infield in, but with a left-handed hitter in Marsala. They'll have Ruckert, who took over at second base, pretty much behind second base. Milam, the shortstop, now playing in the 4-hole. Now they're going to slide Ruckert over even farther to the left side of the diamond. So with one out, pitch down in the dirt, got away from Aaron Beatty up the first base line, but looked like Arjuan not willing to risk it there. He'll stay put at third. Good job by Aaron Beatty to hustle it down. But a 1-0 count to start off Marsala, who tonight is 1 for 3, and he had a double last time in the 6th inning. Now they're again adjusting the defense. They're going to back Braun up, back Milam up, both feet on the right field grass. The 1-0 to the left-hander. Missed outside and low. Now 2-0 the count to Marsala. Demons have Arjuan at third. Ciervo now at second base. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Half-hearted swing by Marsala got fooled. It's now 2-1. One out. Runners in scoring position. The 2-1 to Marsala. Bender, but it missed low and outside. 3-1 the count.
Well, Garcia's going slider heavy to Marsala. I don't blame him, and that's really good takes from the senior 3-hole hitter.
3-1, inside ball 4. Now the Demons have the bases loaded with 1 out. And again, up until this inning, the Tigers have done a good job of pounding the strike zone. And no surprise, Jay Johnson on a quick walk out to the mound. It looks like Devin Sheeran, the right-hander, going to be coming out of the bullpen any moment now. He hasn't made the call as of yet, but the home plate, or rather first base umpire, is on his way out there, so he may have caught the signal before I did. Pitching change upcoming for the Tigers here. It's all about throwing strikes tonight. That's what Jay Johnson said. He'll see if Devin Sheeran can do it. Tough spot to come in. 1 out, 2-run lead for LSU, 4-2, but the Demons have the bases loaded here in the top of the 8th when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor their daily specials or indulge in their brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion? Let BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on their outdoor patio, The Backyard. Now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, they are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations. Visit online at brqrestaurant.com. See their daily specials, catering options, or to reserve a table. BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await, both on and off the diamond.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Jay Johnson and the Tigers calling upon their 9th pitcher of the night. Devin Sheeran takes over on the mound. And Buzzy, I mentioned to you prior to first pitch tonight that Jay mentioned Devin by name, although I think the original plan, I could be wrong, total speculation on my part, I think he wanted to bring him in the 9th inning to get him some work, but he's going to have to call on him early here in the top of the 8th after Theophilus and Garcia unable to elicit the outs and find the strike zone enough. So it'll be Sheeran with the bases loaded for the Demons and just 1 out. He'll face Ethan Menard batting in the cleanup spot tonight for Northwestern State. Sheeran, the big, tall right-hander from the stretch, fires. Strike at the letters with a fastball at 95, and it's 0-1.
Sheeran making his 13th appearance of the year. He's 3-0 with a 3.26 ERA. 2 saves.
The 0-1 pitch. Just a little outside. Again, letter high, but just off the plate to the right-hander, 1-1.
Again, the 2 saves in 19 and the 3rd innings pitch, giving up 11 hits, 7 runs, 12 walks, and 32 strikeouts. It's a big fastball, 95 to 100.
There's a swing and a miss at 96. Challenge Menard. Late coming around, gets Sheeran ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's an uncomfortable feeling, too, if you're a right-handed hitter. This is a big man throwing a very hard baseball across his body. Looks like it's coming from behind you.
The 1-2. Upstairs for ball 2, 2-2. Yeah, he does a great job for the right-hander, really hiding that baseball till it explodes at you at 96 miles an hour. Bases loaded, Arjuan at 3rd, Ciervo at 2nd, Marsala at 1st. 1 out. Sheeran, the 2-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss. 95 on the gun. 2nd out of the inning. Sheeran so far doing the job Jay Johnson called him in to do.
Huge 2nd out with the bases loaded, and he just rear backs and throws the old country fastball. And, hey, bases loaded, you got to fill up the strike zone, and no better guy than a 97 to 100-mile-an-hour fastball to do that.
JT Simonelli, Jr., left-hander, 1 for 3 tonight. His single came in the second inning. Since then, a couple of strikeouts. Still the bases loaded, 2 outs, a 2-run lead for the Tigers here in the 8th. Sheeran delivers. This one a little low with the off-speed, 1-0. Yeah, I mean, you look at this inning. LSU done a great job through 7. Again, they gave up the solo home run by Cowan in the second. Not a big deal. LSU plates 3 to take the lead 4-2, but here in the 8th, strike zone has been elusive. This time pops straight up. Pearson coming in foul territory, calling for it. Now he's able to get it. Uses the glove and the bare hand to make sure he holds on for out number 3. So Devin Sharon, after the Tigers gave up a walk, wild pitch, an error, another wild pitch, and a walk to load the bases, eventually comes out with no damage done. Northwestern State, no runs, no hit, and 3 men left on. It's a 4-2 Tiger lead. Bottom of the 8th coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Follow the power of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Move now to the bottom of the 8th inning here on a Tuesday night. LSU leading over Northwestern State 4-2, looking for much more here. Starting with Mason Braun to lead it off. Mason tonight 0 for 1. Buzzy, how big was that performance by Devin Sheeran to keep in a 4-2 ball game, coming in with the bases loaded? There's a swing and a miss by Braun, and again the pitch comes out of the mitt with Mason Ray, but it's 0-1 to Mason.
Yeah, I mean, it was huge. And talk about with less than 2 outs to get the strikeout to begin with and then get the big pop-up. Yeah, that's a big moment, and they're going to need Devin Sheeran to have many moments like that.
Braun sends one foul down the first base line, falls behind in the count. 0-2.
He actually, when he came into that Ole Miss game on Sunday, I mean, he threw 2 innings, gave up 3 hits, a couple walks, but pitched in the clutch when he needed to. Didn't give up any runs, and gave themselves a chance.
The 0-2 to Braun. Another foul. This one to the dugout of the Tigers. Still 0-2. Serving the world's best baby back ribs, fresh seafood, Cajun-inspired comfort food, and home of the Jay Johnson Show. You know it, fans. TJ Ribs. Located at 2324 South Acadian Thruway. Braun with a 2-strike approach here, and the pitch way outside from Carter White. That'll make it 1 ball and 2 strikes tonight. As I said, Braun, the freshman, 0 for 1. Caught looking back in the second, board on a walk in the 4th, and laid down the sac bunt in the 6th inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch from White, and a swing and a miss. Ball dropped by Ray, but he'll pick it up quickly, throw to first, and Braun retired, 1 away. So with Braun striking out, we'll see Omar Cerna, another freshman in the lineup once again for LSU. He's 0 for 3 tonight. But again, coming off a pretty good weekend at the plate, all things considered, even though the Tigers struggled overall. Cerna, as we mentioned, batted .364 against one of the better pitching staffs in the SEC. Carter White delivers. First pitch at the knees for a strike to Cerna, and it's 0-1. You know, it's interesting talking to Jay last night about Cerna and Braun specifically because of their true freshman campaigns. The 0-1 looked even better than the first one, but ruled ball one, so 1-1. He said, look, right now, we've got Cerna and Aaron Beatty, feel comfortable with them being the catcher and DH kind of platooning in that position game to game. 1-1, missing outside to Omar, 2-1. And he said Braun right now, just as good as he's played and as great a career as we know he'll have here at LSU, you just can't put him in the outfield when you got Stanfield, Curiel, and Brown. But eventually I think that's where he will end up for the Tigers in the future. As this one fouled down the line and into the seats, although Mason can be a part of the catching crew as well. But I kind of asked Jay, I said, do you see him being a catcher? He said, well, I mean, if we had to, but I think his future, if you got to pin me down at this point, I think will be in the outfield at some point. But he's learning on the job at first. Here's the 2-2 to Cerna. Off speed and outside will fill the count, 3-2.
Well, look, you got to like LSU's outfield play up to this point. When people ask me, what about this team? They give me what you think. I mean, the outfield's been playing great. Catching plays could be a little better, and then infield, besides Milam, it's kind of been a little bit of a revolving door.
And there's a good take by Cerna, professional at bat. Works it, got behind, but eventually earns the walk. That pitch outside. So a one-out base on balls puts Cerna aboard.
Seems like John Pearson's kind of coming into his own a little bit at third base. That's where they want him. Seth Dardar, I thought, had made a jump and was going to be the guy, as you said, fighting a little bit of an injury. And then Zach York, we know he can do it. He's done it before in college, but having a little bit tough go at it. So Braun gets the opportunity. But, yeah, I mean, it's an ever-changing lineup with Jay Johnson, that's for sure.
First pitch to Jack Ruckert, who entered the game. So pinch runner took over at second base. Batting .214 on the year. This is just his 15th plate appearance. Another true freshman for the Tigers out of right here in Baton Rouge, Catholic High. Time called by Mason Ray, the catcher, going out to talk it over with Carter White.
And look, with the DH situation, I really do. I don't know if this is the reason he did it, but I think having both those guys as your catchers and both of them in the lineup, it's not like you're taking one of them off the bench, throwing them in the lineup to catch, and he hadn't seen pitching in a few days or something, like a week or so. Or they both in the batting lineup, seeing pitches, and that can only help. Now, look, they've got to produce too when you're in that DH spot. Don't get me wrong, which they have here at times. Of course, Aaron Beatty with the big Sunday in Knoxville. So.
1-0 pitch, missing low to Ruckert. Now 2 balls, no strikes.
And we've seen, as you mentioned, what Cerna did over the Ole Miss series. So I like how he's done that. Again, I don't know if that was the reason he's done it, to get him in the lineup, knowing that one's going to be in the lineup every time as far as a catcher.
2-0 pitch at the belt for a strike. That'll make it 2-1. I even joked with Jay. I said, seems like ancient history, but you look back to that 2023 team and you talk about a lineup filled with talent and big boppers up and down the order. And that wasn't chiseled in stone throughout the year. That one also tweaked as well. Ruckert sends a high fly ball to left field. Coming under it is Simonelli, and he'll have it for the second out of the inning. Back to first goes Cerna, now 2 down.
Yeah, that's a good point, Chris. I mean, even the teams that win the national championship, I mean, you get to a point where there's going to be matchups and there's going to be injuries. There's going to be guys nicked up, and you're right. I mean, the 23 team, it wasn't a 9 that you knew was going to be in the lineup every time. So it's always, coach is always evaluating. There's always a reason for why he does everything. Pitching matchup.
First pitch to Stanfield, catching that inside corner. It's 0-1.
The real thing is just figuring out who a few of your core guys is, making sure you got your pitching staff, and then learning how to win. That's the main thing, learning how to win particularly learning how to win close games.
Runner goes. Pitch was inside. The throw down to second, short hopped and brought Leonard in front of second base. So in with the steal is Cerna, his second stolen base of the year. So the Tigers do have a runner in scoring position if Stanfield find a way to get this ball out into the alley, which we certainly saw him do a ton of last year. 1 ball, 1 strike. Carter White, the left-hander, looks back to second. And here's the 1-1. Fouled off the bat of Stanfield. Rolls to the dugout of the Demons, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, Stanfield naturally has a 2-strike approach. As I've mentioned before, it's that short, quick swing. But it's like that with a 3-1 count, an 0-0 count, or 1-2 in this instance. It's always just a quick, short, simple swing.
Ooh, foul tip and held on to this time by Mason Ray. Down on strikes goes Stanfield, a little off balance on the swing, going after the off-speed pitch. And the Tigers once again come up empty-handed. No runs, no hits. 1 man left on base. We now move to the top of the 9th. Last chance for the Demons here in Baton Rouge. They trail the Tigers 4-2 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now's the time to get a great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The Kubota L-Series is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. They're designed for easy operation and feature performance meshed attachments. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $6,000. Now through December 31st. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
I'm Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill. Knowing the facts is the key to winning a case in court and also winning in life. To be a champion, you have to make good decisions, and one of those is to not vape. Vaping can destroy your lungs with toxic metals and chemicals. Some devices contain lead and nickel and even formaldehyde. Vaping can cause severe health problems, so choose to be a champion. Stay vape-free.
Paid for by the Louisiana Department of Justice.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge.
Coming in.
Tigers.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Another important quick reminder, don't let AC outages keep you on the bench this year. Text the words home run to 31996. Get your $59 AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Bryce Johnson to lead it off for the Demons here in the top of the 9th, trailing LSU 4-2. Devin Sheeran continues his work on the mound, and the big right-hander delivers a breaking ball for a strike. Starts off Johnson 0-1. Johnson tonight 1 for 3, a single back in the 5th. Tigers going to shift the defense. 3 infielders left of second base. Pitch missing low and away, 1-1. Been looking forward to an exciting and thrilling weekend series coming up. Strike at the letters to Johnson from Sheeran. Now 1-2. Beat Texas A&M coming over from Bryan College Station again Friday night. Game 1, 6 p.m. first pitch. Here's the 1-2. Ooh, just missed that outside corner. Again, the breaking ball. Nice delivery by Sheeran. Maybe a better take by Johnson. Will even it up 2-2. There's a called strike 3. Fastball. Again, so deceptive with the delivery. Johnson thought for sure that was going to miss on the outer edge, but it got a lot of the plate from Sheeran. Let's watch it here in the booth. Whew.
Yeah, got a lot of dust coming out of that mid after Aaron Beatty catches that one. But again, it's a uncomfortable at bat if you're a right-handed hitter, because that fastball is coming what seems like behind you.
Now we'll see Mason Ray. The first pitch to the left-hander. He'll try his hand at the fastball. Comes up empty, 0-1. Nope, they'll pinch hit Noah McNeil, a sophomore left-hander. So McNeil will get a chance to bat tonight, the sophomore out of Ontario, Canada. This pitch missing high, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, hey kid, got a guy throwing 97 miles an hour. Get in there and see if you can do something for us.
1 out, nobody on. Top of the ninth, the 1-1. Inside corner called strike. And again, I think even the left-handers a little bit at a disadvantage. That one coming in on you, you think it's going to find its way off the plate. But a good chunk of the plate Sheeran finds and gets ahead 1-2. With 1 out, a 1-2 pitch. Fouled back to us. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting.
5, 4, 3, 2.
LSU Sports mobile app.
Tigers leading 4-2, top of the ninth. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Sheeran. Missing high and outside with a fastball. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes to the pinch hitter, Noah McNeil. 1 down, 2 to go for the Tigers here. Trying to snap that 4-game losing streak. Start a win streak. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on. Sheeran winds, fires, say out a swing and a miss. Top shelf fastball at 96. McNeil down on strikes, 2 down, 1 to go for the Tigers of LSU.
Yeah, another guy, much like Fontenot earlier in the game that came in, been very impressed with Sheeran. I mean, that ball is exploding out of his hand. A lot of velocity. He's throwing quality strikes when he needs to, elevating the fastball when he needs to. And that pitch just, I don't care who you are, you're not catching up to a fastball at your chin.
First pitch now to Zach White, missing outside with the heat. 1 ball and no strikes. And I think Jay Johnson overall is going to be pleased with the pitching performance tonight. As Sheeran finds the zone again at the belt across the heart of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. 151 pitches thrown, 97 of them for strikes tonight. The 1-1. Ooh, just missed outside. White able to hold back. 2-1. Two down, nobody on, a 4-2 Tiger lead. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Foul tip comes out of the mid of Aaron Beatty, but it evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fans help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. The last of the heart of Tiger fans here at the box. Making some noise with nobody on. 2 outs, top of the ninth. Tigers lead 4-2. Sheeran looks in. A 2-2 count to Zach White. The pitch in the air. Should find the seats. Pearson going to give it a look, but it's behind the screen. Catches the overhang. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I stick with the hard country fastball here.
2 outs, another 2-2 delivery. And again, fastball thrown and a foul off the bat of White to stay alive. Still 2-2. Left-hander at the plate in White. Infield playing straight up. They've got Curiel shaded towards left center out in center field. 2 outs, the 2-2. That's a called strike 3, and the Tigers get the win. They break the 4-game losing streak with a 4-2 victory tonight over Northwestern State. With the win, the Tigers pick up their 23rd victory of the season, now 23-15. They remain 6-9 in SEC play. Northwestern State heads back to Natchitoches now 23-14. They still are atop the Southland with a 14-7 conference mark. 4-2 the final tonight. Tigers get the win. Now get ready for Texas A&M rolling into town coming up on Friday night with first pitch in game 1 at 6 o'clock. All over with at the box here on a Tuesday. LSU 4, Northwestern State 2. Back with more after